Let me have the whole of the gods. Bring it. Yes. When you after Bono, the whole of the gods has done its sacred duty once again. Bring it down.
Father, you mean there is a new moon in the sky?
Yes. My son, take the whole of the gods and keep it in its place. Wait till I return.
Are you going out, Father?
Yes, my son. I have a sacred duty to perform tonight.
But, Father, this is not the 7th moon of the year.
Yes, my son. Ojugo, the duty tonight has nothing to do with the new yam rights. Anyway, I will explain when I get back. For now, duty calls.
But Father...
Hey! Barioke mo. Barioke mo akwagunwa pelu mo kunza. Barioke mo akwagunwa pelu mo kunza. Hey! Nasi nebu vya nezele ndi nza begwu n'ogbo. Mbari akwagunwa pelu mo kunza. Zanumo, zanumo, zanumo. Hey! N'okwa n'ọja ka eji akpọkọ ndị mmụọ. Mbem ka oke mmọnwụ ji eji abụ azụ ukene mbem ka oke mmọnwụ ji azụ ọgani n'ọgbọ. Oke dibịa were azụ wee na-abata n'ukwu alụsị. Mbari zanumo, mbari zanumo, mbari zanumo. Hey! Mbari oke mmụọ. Mbari oke mmụọ. Ụlọ oko n'elu. Eya. Mbari eje ekpe. Ho! Mboko. Ho! Ofrume. Ho! 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 Ho!
wise of the gods. The wise one. The great wise one. You are welcome. You are welcome. Oh, Bago. Anya Godoji Afoso.
Eyes of God of Godo Keeper.
Your Majesty, need I remind the Akabajilogy of Ngodo Kingdom that the peculiar message that brought the mouthpiece of the gods to the people's palace cannot be delivered without the presence of the object of it.
It's normal.
Obago, ignorance of the norms is not a disease for the leaders of the people.
Of course.
Except they no longer enjoy the support of the gods. But in this case, the Aka Ibajiroj and his able chiefs are fully aware of what is required, even without the prompting of the gods. We were just waiting for you to arrive first.
You have spoken well, Your Majesty. Obago, the chief servant of the gods of Ngodo land, has arrived.
Oh, welcome. And we welcome you with open and clean hearts to Ngodo Kingdom.
Welcome.
Lolo,
Your Majesty.
go and bring the face of the moon of Ngodo Kingdom. Tell her that the chief priest is here, and my elders too.
Yes.
They want to behold the face of the moon of Ngodo Kingdom. Please.
Yes, that is it. Your Majesty, that is it. Okay. Your Majesty. Eyes on the gods. You are very much welcome.
Wisdom personified.
Oh, there she comes.
Which is my princess?
Most virtuous princess. Fairest of the fair.
I greet you.
The moon of Ngodo land.
Achalugu.
Majestic as the eagle.
Oh.
And delicate as the flower. And of its very end.
My prettiest.
You are as majestic as the eagle. And as delicate as the flower. The gods have revealed to me the new moon and have released accordingly the royal gong of union to me.
As always, wise one, the gods are never wrong. They are wise.
Are you ready for it?
The all-knowing gods have spoken, as shown by the sacred gong in your hand, wise one. Who am I to say or act otherwise?
Thank you, beauty among stars. May you remain under the favor of the gods.
Say,
Your Majesty, the ball is in your court. You and your chiefs. Obago will be waiting at the people's shrine in the morning. May the gods see us through.
say,
Oh. My presence.
Obalu.
Igwe. Akabajiri ọjị.
Ogade.
ọjị. Lolo. Hey. Very good.
Good day, Your Majesty. Your Highness. Your Highness. Your Highness.
Oria. Afọ. Nkwo. Amen.
Some privacy with my daughter now. Okay. You may all return to your duty post.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Walk with me.
Mother, you did not come into my chamber to wish me well and hug me before I slept last night, like you always do.
Anxiety, my dear. Anxiety invaded your father's noble mind and also kept your mother restless throughout the night after the elders left. Though it was so powerful a feeling, but it never made us forget or care less about you, for it was because of you we were anxious.
Anxious because of me?
Yes.
Am I in danger?
No, my daughter. Ojugo, you are our only child, my dear daughter. It has a lot of implications for you, for us, for the dynasty and the entire kingdom. Those implications and the fact that from now on, control of how events will unfold in your life and the royal dynasty is no longer in our hands, but in that of the gods. That was what worried us last night. Didn't you share the same feeling with us?
Mother, I have learnt the virtue of patience and to trust in the infallibility of the gods. Why then will I fear for events that I know the gods are firmly in control of?
You mean you're not worried about the kind of man the gods are going to choose for you as a husband?
Our ancient royal customs and traditions forbids me from having any association whatsoever with any man that is outside our royal extended family. That, I was told, is to ensure that I do not have emotional attachment with any man except that which the gods have chosen for me. I have so tuned my entire being into that reality, trusting in the wisdom of the gods. So I have no reason, and I have found none, to be anxious.
Not even about the character of the man?
My father has always taught me that the heart cannot trust and fear at the same time. And my parents now trying to tell me that my trusting in the gods has always been a mistake?
Hold on to that trust and never give up on that, no matter what happens. That was what I brought you here to tell you this morning. Your father's instructions, though. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother.
Thank you for reassuring my worried heart with your wise words.
All is well, my mother.
Let me walk you to your chamber.
Igwe. Olu konelu, huh? Mbare aje ekpe, ho! Mboko, ho! Mbrume, ho! 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 Mbare, the mighty tree that shelters the living and the dead, the all-knowing, the all-seeing, the all-powerful. You are the eternal code that freezes even the fishes of the sea. There is no Ngodo without you, and there is no you without Ngodo. For both of you embody the essence of each other. Yesterday you started the process by revealing the new moon to your servant. And as is customary, the sovereign of Ngodo and his chiefs are before you to learn the ultimate. Speak, that the kingdom may be at peace with men and the gods. Who is the groom you have anointed for our most beautiful princess? Speak, for by the peculiar circumstance you put us into, when you gave only her to our Igwe as a child, only you can choose her bride. She is ripe for marriage according to Ngodo's royal marital tradition. And she and the people await your wise choice for her. Speak, my Lord and God of the people.
What did the gods say, Obago? Is my daughter in any danger?
No, your majesty, she is not.
Why then is the countenance of the chief servant of the gods as dark as the ominous cloud that heralds the evil reign?
What the gods said is unprecedented by its complication, your majesty.
Bago, what did the gods say?
According to Ngodo's royal history, the circumstance that brought you and the chiefs here had occurred twice in distant past. And in those two occasions, the gods anointed the royal groom without getting humans involved. Am I wrong?
No, you are not, but Obago, please, what did the gods say? Stop this rigmarole and just tell us what the gods said.
The all-knowing gods chose 3 grooms for the princess.
What? How in the name of common sense will the princess marry 3 different men at the same time?
All 3 are anointed royal grooms. Only one of them shall become the anointed husband for our princess when the process is over.
What process, wise one? In short, who are these royal grooms?
Ejike, the upper son of Letaris and Kume, Ojindo, the son of Ndume Kume, and Chijindo, his twin brother.
All 3 from the same family?
The choice of the gods, not mine, your majesty. The gods who anointed the royal grooms did so with the following instructions, which must be followed to the letter, for they warned of dire consequences for anyone who tries to interfere or influence things in any way. Ejike will be trained in the next 16 days in the art of wrestling by Ndukwe, the great wrestler. Ojindo will be likewise trained in the art of hunting by Okonji, the greatest hunter in the kingdom. So also will Chijindo be trained in the use of flute by Opoto, the master flutist of the kingdom. At the end of the training, the person to be declared the anointed husband of the princess will be selected at a competition in the palace. To be selected, Ejike must be able to throw 7 strong wrestlers before us. If he is thrown by any of them, he will be disqualified. On his own part, Ojindo will shoot at and pierce 7 molded fufu that will be thrown in the air before any of them falls to the ground. If he misses any of them, he will be automatically disqualified. On his part, Chijindo will have to call down the rain with the flute, or he will be disqualified. Nobody dares question the gods. Go and get them ready, for the process starts tomorrow.
Thank you, wise one.
Sure. No, soccer.
Greetings.
The lions of the People's Palace of Ngodo Kingdom. Are we safe?
Greetings from His Royal Majesty, Igwe Obieze Ugumba, the Aka Bajoraj IX of Ngodo Kingdom. To you, Ndume Nkume, your amiable wife, and our most noble twins of Ngodo Kingdom, whom the gods and the ancestors have in their infallible wisdom honored and elevated today.
Mbago, the chief lion of the People's Palace. This is a strange, very strange salutation from the king to my humble family. Again I ask, are we safe?
My colleagues have sworn by the most sacred deity of our kingdom to protect the royal family and anybody connected to it, even if it means dying in the process.
We are not royals, not connected to the royal family in any way, Mbago. We are only a humble and loyal subject of our most noble king.
And your humility and loyalty have not gone unnoticed, even by the gods of our land. They who see in secret and reward in secret have decided to handsomely reward you today. Ojindu, yes. You and your brother, Chijindu, you've been anointed royal grooms by the gods of our land.
What? We? Royal grooms?
Yes.
How? Yes, Mbago, how? To the best of my knowledge, the king has only one daughter. How could the gods anoint two royal grooms for her? Twins, for that matter.
The gods are wiser than men, Ndume. We are here on royal order to bring the favored twins to the palace.
Lions of the palace, my husband and I would like to accompany our children to the palace, please.
Hey.
Feel free then. Now shall we?
Ejike! O channel board wokoma. Okenu ne fenipa. Azuero alawamba. I greet you, Ejike.
The chief lion of Ngodo Palace. Your praises make my hair stand. To what do I owe these praises? Am I safe?
Yes, Ejike. The wise god of Ngodo Kingdom praise you even more than I, Ejike.
I don't understand.
The gods of our land have anointed you royal groom, Dikeh. What? Yes.
Yes! I thank you, the gods of our land! Thank you, the gods of my forefathers! Are you serious?
Yes, Dikeh. I'm here to take you to the palace.
Right now?
Yes, Dikeh.
Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. What pranks are the gods out to play with my family? Why would the gods give the more difficult of the selected tasks to my children? How can such be called wisdom of the gods by everybody instead of what it really is? Mockery of the gods? Yes. It's obvious that they had already chosen my orphaned nephew, Dikeh, and are only dramatizing everything for their own dubious fun. Which young man in this kingdom would stand a chance against a non-crafty wrestler like Dikeh, especially after he has gone through an intensive training by Ndukwe the cat? Definitely none. He will sure be the anointed husband of the princess. Yes, the gods only selected my children in order to publicly make jest of them and my family. My children?
Isioma! Isioma!
What is it, Tutuma? A baby?
Yes, a newborn baby. I found him in the middle of the forest.
Whose baby is he?
I don't know.
And you picked him? Eh?
Yes, from the look of things, he was abandoned to die. And... What is it? What is it?
Baby's coming.
What is it?
The baby's coming. Oh, help me. Help me. Come here. Come on. Baby's coming.
How could even the chief priest refer to Ojendo and Chijendo as twins? Does it mean that even the gods he serves are ignorant of what Isioma and I did that day? If yes, how then could they be called wise? Stop, Ndume. What if they are introducing this strange drama into the selection of a royal groom for the princess in order to complete the very drama that they started 27 years ago in that forest? Yes, because the princess, being the only child of the Igwe, is forbidden from ever getting married to someone who is not from this kingdom. And for that too, it is an exclusive reserve of the gods to choose a husband for her. Why then are the gods desecrating our tradition themselves by naming an Ellen like Chijendo one of the grooms? Ndume, you are not wise enough to give the right answers to these questions.
But you are not so foolish that you cannot tell that whoever is behind this jamboree is doing it for Ojindo's sake and no one else. Dikeh is not a threat to Ojindo, my son, becoming the prince's husband. Chijindo is, and it's not my son. If this is really a prank by the gods, then it's time to introduce more twists into it. I want to, and I must become a royal by marriage. And it must be through my biological son, not my adopted son. I owe him that duty as his natural father. So to hell with the warning of the gods that no one should interfere.
It's clearly a contest between you and Dikeh. How? How? Apart from Ndukwe, the cat, Dikeh is the next most crafty wrestler in the whole of Ngodo Kingdom. Now imagine what he would become after 16 days of intensive training by the master wrestler himself. Now you, my brother, on the other hand, you are a professional hunter. You have been a professional hunter since you were 14 years old. You're a talented marksman with your bow and arrow, second only to the man who was handpicked to train you himself, Okonji. How many times have I seen you, Ojindo? How many times have I seen you shoot down flying birds in this compound with your bow and arrow just for fun? Uncountable times. Now tell me, what is molded fufu compared to the tiny Nza birds, which are among the birds that I've seen you shoot down in this compound several times before? Me on the other hand, I am a talented carver, and the gods decided to give me a flute. Clearly, the odds are stacked against me. Doesn't that say it all?
Listen, this process is an affair of the gods. They are unpredictable in their ways of wisdom. If the gods did not rule you out, do not rule yourself out.
I'm just being realistic here.
Indo, all natural things are directly controlled by the gods who named you, including the rain and the Harmattan. Or are you doubting the wisdom of the gods?
I am not.
Listen, the sin of blasphemy is first committed in the heart even before it is voiced out. My brother, beware of the thoughts you hold and the words you speak. The gods see everything. They hear everything and they knows everything.
You know what?
What?
I count myself very, very lucky to be the twin brother to such a wise man like you, Ojindo. Thank you for restoring my hope and my faith.
It's nothing, come on.
And I promise you, if you win, I will carve the image of an eagle for you as a congratulatory gift.
And if you win, I will hunt down a very big lion for you so that you will march down to the palace, decorated with its majestic skin.
It's okay. Okay. Give me your hand. I swear to you today, Ojindo, my brother, that if I win this day, that if I win, I will do everything within my power to make sure that you and Papa are given royal appointments in the palace so that we can all stay together as a family.
Oh, my dear brother, I swear to you the same thing. It's alright, man. It's alright.
Isioma, how long have you been here?
Shortly after you came out from the house.
That means you had everything they have been saying.
Yes, I did. Now you are not looking happy. And you're talking to me in whispers. Are you thinking what I'm thinking too?
Tell me, what do you think?
9. The destiny of Chijindo has gone into an alliance with the gods of the land to conclude the game they started with us in the forest 27 years ago. Like on that fateful day, we do not know what his destiny is or what it is up to with the gods. But one thing is sure, Chijindo has not gone into any contest with Ojindo and failed. Now, what makes you think that this is going to be any different?
Nothing. We may not know his destiny as you have said, but whatever it is, his destiny is a winner.
9. He is not our son. Chijindo is not our son. In something as important as this, can we fold our arms and watch him prevail over our own biological son? Remember, whoever wins this contest will marry the princess.
Yes.
As the only child of the Igwe, the person automatically becomes a royal. He will move into the palace. And their first son will be the next Igwe. And if the present Igwe dies before that child is 22 years, the princess' husband will mount the throne as a regent of Ngodo Kingdom till the child gets to the age. 9. Saving Chijindo's life, bringing him up like our own son. Haven't we done enough for him? 9. Have we not done enough for him? We have done enough for him. But deep inside my heart, I don't believe Ejike is a serious contender in this issue. It is Chijindo I see as a threat to our biological son becoming the husband of Princess Ojugo of Ngodo Kingdom. Oh, don't you think so?
About Ejike and Chijindo, I share the same beliefs with you. But what can we possibly do to stop a man who is obviously a project, a special project of the gods, if he is destined to win in this case?
Oh.
Tell the people all we know about him.
No.
The truth about him.
No, Nai. Not now. We cannot. If we do that, we will be disgraced for lying to them all these years. And if that happens, even if our son wins, we will be barred from entering the people's palace as people who have no integrity remaining in them. Nai, I don't consider that as a victory at all. Rather, it is a monumental disgrace to our family. Yes.
I know all that. That is why I am sort of confused about what to do. Do you have any idea of what we can do to help our biological son become the anointed husband of the princess?
Yes. But it will involve me confessing something that could tear us apart.
You committed an abomination? What did you do, Isioma?
Swear first.
What if I refuse to swear and instead summon my people to force you to confess with the family of 4?
Then Isioma will sing and tell everybody what she knew about the true origin of Chijindu. Now, are you swearing or not? Obago, the eyes and mouthpiece of the gods, I greet you.
Isioma, I greet you too. What brings you to my house at this hour?
The fowl scouts for what to eat in daytime and roost at sundown. Whatever that drives the fowl out in the night, when it's supposed to be roosting, must indeed be extraordinary.
True words. Isioma, grave words indeed. I'm all ears.
Privacy, wise one. Privacy.
Isioma, Obago is alone at home. My son Ojugo went to visit his grandfather in his maternal home. He will be spending the night there. So go on, I'm listening.
Obago, the secret is becoming too heavy for me to continue to carry it in my heart.
Isioma, I don't know what you mean.
You know what I mean, Obago. But in case you have forgotten, let me refresh your memory. The woman standing before you was here with her younger husband 29 years ago, seeking solution to her childlessness. You convinced my husband to allow me sleep in a special room, to enable the god of fertility to have a special encounter with me. We complied, only for a strange man to be coming there to have sex with me every night. At the end of it all, you got me to hug your pregnant wife, according to you, to tap good luck from her, knowing fully well as a chief priest that in our tradition, that any woman who sleeps with you is not supposed to have a direct physical contact with your wife while she is pregnant, or she will die with the pregnancy. The woman died few days later because that deceitful, strange man coming to sleep with me for that 3 nights was you. And when the angry ghost of your wife revealed all these things to me and threatened to strike me with life barrenness, you smooth-talked me into keeping silence, keeping it as a secret, and you quickly caged his spirit with your spiritual powers. You deliberately deceived me and used me to eliminate a woman you claimed you never loved, but was forced on you by your parents because she was betrothed to you at birth.
Isioma, I suffered huge losses as a result of that incident, and you know it. In addition to killing the very lady I wanted to marry after the death of my wife, the gods gave me the option of losing my ability to pregnant any woman, or publicly confessing what I did, or they are going to kill me disgracefully if I ever approach their abode. I accepted to confess my sins, but you came begging. You
came and sweet-talked me to lose my virility in order to save your marriage. I even went further to engage a powerful native doctor that restored your fertility. He equally lied to your husband to ensure that your marriage is maintained and that marriage you are enjoying till date.
Obago, my fertility was restored on a condition that my husband will not be able to impregnate any woman again. And that poor man has been living with that dilemma all these years, believing what your friend native doctor told him, that it was in my destiny to have only one child. I love Ndume, my husband, Obago, and I can no longer bear the pain of watching.
You must continue to bear it, Isioma. You cannot confess publicly, and if you do...
Don't even go there, Obago. Don't even go there. Another native doctor told me the truth some years back. Unlike the lie you and your friend native doctor told me then, that I will run mad for sleeping with a chief priest if my husband or the public should hear about it. The man told me that nothing will happen to me because that intercourse took place without my consent. Rather, it is you who will be disgraced and chased out of your priestly office. In addition to my husband and I having the privilege to recommend punishments for you to Igwe and in council. Is that a lie? Well, I am here to inform you that I am now ready to talk.
Huh?
And my husband and I will tell the Igwe in council to bury you alive.
Isioma, please don't do that. Isioma, you must not do that to me. Please, I beg you.
Apology rejected.
Let me go! Please, please, I beg you, please. Hey, Isioma, please don't do this. I don't want to die now. Please. Ask for anything, I am going to give it to you. Demand anything, I will do it for you, please. I don't want to die now, please.
Obago, it's okay.
Eh?
It's okay. Get up.
I should stand up.
Stand up.
Hey.
Stand up.
Isioma, please. I don't want to die now. Please.
Obago.
I beg you. I beg you.
It's
I beg
okay.
you, please.
I
beg you.
Obago.
Don't go public now, please.
Listen to me.
Eh?
Does your womanhood still work?
My manhood.
Yes.
Yes. Why do you ask?
My husband's own stopped working 3 years ago. And Isioma has been sex-starved. I can only continue to keep this secret if only you will agree to continue having sex with me anytime I want it, starting from now.
Isioma, me, Obago, have sex with you.
Yes. What is there?
I can have erection. I can also have sex. But I cannot pregnant any woman.
Don't worry, Obago. All Isioma needs is sexual satisfaction.
Ah.
I don't need children. Are you ready to do it for me? Will you do it for me? Obago, do it for me.
Now?
Yes. Let's go inside.
Hey! Why me? Why me? Ghost of Ngodo! Hey! Mbari! Hey! Have I not atoned enough for my sins? Oh! Gods of my ancestors!
Why did you allow such a disgraceful calamity to befall me? Why? Hey! Why me?
Obago.
Hey! Those of my ancestors. Ndume! Ndume! What?
I have it planned for my husband. I have told my husband everything before coming here tonight.
What?
And both of us planned what just happened.
Ndume, you conspired with your wife to have sex with me when she is menstruating. Oh, Ndume, you are fully aware that as a chief priest, if I come in close contact with a woman in her menstrual period, all my spiritual powers will be removed. Oh, Ndume, why? Why? You have finished me, Ndume. You have finished me.
The gods also will end every relationship they have with you. Yes. Have you forgotten that one?
Yes.
I guess not. So welcome to the club of ordinary men.
Ndume, any man in your shoes will ask for my head, but you did not go to the palace to demand for it. Instead, you came with your wife to my house to blackmail me into my own destruction. As for your wife, she had all the time for the past 29 years to do what she did this night, but she didn't. Why now? Why this very night? The very eve of a crucial event which involves your sons. No. Tell me, what do you want from me?
Good question.
Yes.
We want you to help our son, Ojindo, to become the anointed husband of Prince Ojugo.
With which powers? I have lost every spiritual power I possess. I need not to say thanks to either of you.
Only 3 of us are aware of that now. We will keep it as a secret as long as you live. If only you do what we want.
It is obvious you seem not to understand the implication of what both of you did this night. I have no spiritual powers left to help anyone.
We know. We have it well planned. Just agree.
Yes.
And I will tell you what and how to do it. Are you in or out? Before you answer that question, just know that my wife was not bluffing when she told you that we would demand you to be buried alive. So, what do you say?
Ndume with a wife. Let me ask, why going to this extent to favor Ojugo and not Chijingo?
Family decision and none of your business. Are you in or?
Greetings, father. Greetings, mother.
Ojindu, how are you this morning?
Fine. Greetings to my son. Is Chijindu still asleep?
No, he's not out here. Chijindu is not inside the room.
Maybe he went to the toilet at the back of the house.
Oh. No, I was just coming from there. He's not there.
Could it be that he has gone to...
No, Mama. Chijindu will never do anything like that. Chijindu that I know will never leave this compound without telling anybody where he is going. Why will he do a thing he has never done before? Today of all days.
So what are you trying to say then?
Nothing, father, but I can. Chijindu! Chijindu! Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
If it's a joke, just stop it, oh! Stop it and come out! The royal guards are coming to take us to the palace. Come out, oh! Chijindu! Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu! Nine!
Chijindu! Listen, Chijindu, if it's a joke, just stop it and come out, oh! The royal guards are coming to take us to the palace.
Chijindu!
Chijindu! Come out now! Stop this joke! Chijindu, come out!
Chijindu!
Chijindu! How do you hear here? Give me what I can. Chijindu! Chijindu! Oh! How do you hear here? Eh?
Chijindu!
Nine!
Greetings to the favored of the gods and his parents. We're here on royal instruction to bring the favored twins to the palace. And where is Chijindu?
Mbago, we're looking for Chijindu.
The lion of the palace is confused, Ndume.
My brother is missing. No, not like he's missing. I mean, he's not in the compound.
Yes.
Lion of the palace. Yes, we're actually looking for him before you arrived. Yes. Eh? Did you see him along your way to this place?
I just asked you, where is Chijindu, Ndume? Guards!
Mbago.
Find out. Search, find and bring him here. We must live with them at once.
Alright.
The royal council and the chief priest must not be kept waiting. Search for him!
Chijindu!
Chijindu!
Chijindu! No!
Chijindu!
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 Find him!
Chijindu!
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 Chijindu! How do you hear here? Chijindu! Oh! Chijindu!
Ndume alisi wife isioma. Ndume alisi wife isioma. The wicked people afonja. Ndume alisi wife isioma.
When I got the news earlier this morning, I immediately ordered my guards and all the able-bodied young men in Godo Kingdom to go in search of him. They have searched all the houses and the forest in Ngodo, and he's nowhere to be found. His noble twin brother and his parents have not stopped crying since then. Obago, I ask you, where can we find him so that we can bring him back to participate in the process which the gods have ordered themselves?
Obago.
Okolobi mede na afa musulike na nango desire na azu atwa nwanyi ime.
Okodo. Obago.
Adana no ka esinya zuo. Mana onye bu ife we bia na aja na elero nya sikwana na afia azuro.
Okodo.
On his case, the gods have said just one thing, but not on his whereabouts. The gods say that under no circumstance should anyone in this kingdom try to find him. or try to know about his whereabouts, or the person will incur their wrath.
Otobago, the gods ordered such a thing on a case as serious as a missing royal groom who they, the gods themselves, appointed just yesterday. And today, they are making such another. Why? I mean, Obago, how do we continue with this process when there is a missing candidate?
You took a wise decision, Your Majesty, by ordering all with you to the shrine of BARREN, the candidates and their trainers, for them to be prepared for the 16 days they will stay in the forest. Wise, because the gods have decreed that the process continues without you.
Wise one, do you mean my twin brother has been disqualified?
Only death disqualifies a royal groom named by the gods.
That's true.
If your brother returns to Ngodo on the day of the competition, he will participate still.
With what chance of winning? Without a training by Oputo, unlike Ejike and I, who are appreciable expertise in hunting and wrestling, he doesn't even know how to handle the flute.
That is the decision of the wise gods, and the gods are not to be questioned. You, Ejike, Ojindo, step forward.
I'm not stepping forward. I'm not stepping forward. If the gods want me to participate, let them produce my brother. I'm not going forward. Leave me alone.
Silence! In your anguish, beware that you don't blaspheme against the gods because of your missing brother. Step forward now, Ojindo, with your heart and your mind, or you, your twin brother, and your family will die. So the gods have decreed. Step forward.
Ojindo, step forward.
Oluoko n'elu. Mbari ebe, ho! Mboko, ho! Ofurume, ho, 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 ho! Hey! Oluoko n'elu o. Ọkwasị na nwoke ume dị n'afọ amụsịrị ike na ngodo tiri n'azụ atụwa nwaanyị ime. I smell you. Hi. Hey. Stretch forth your hands. Stretch forth your palms. Asị na isi kara aka. Isi akara aka rara ebu ogidi. Maka na isi akara aka bụ ogidi, ogidi anyị kwuo onye onu. Mana isi kara aka bụ ogidi, ogidi akwụrụ. Wow. Hey!
This is the place. There is a lot to learn. So, we are starting up immediately.
Oh, wait. Please. I need you to make me a promise.
What?
You see, I do not know what is going on with my twin brother. I do not know if his sudden disappearance is the work of a man or the gods and why. But one thing I know of certainty is that the brother that I know will not disappear of his own will. And for that I am not happy. I am not happy because a part of me is not happy wherever he is. So I must win this competition for my brother. That is why I have decided to put my everything toward brothers here. Not because I am afraid of dying or any members of my family dying as the gods are striking, but because I want to win this competition with my brother Chidindu. You see, Chidindu and I are bound by destiny, solidarity and love. That whosoever wins this competition between us is the same thing as the other winning. Please, promise me that you will teach me everything I need to win.
Your victory is my victory. So is your failure in this venture, Ojugo. As a man, I have never failed in any assignment I was given. So, this one won't be an exception. My dear Ojugo, Okonji will not just promise you that which you ask. I swear it to you. Let's take this one.
What are you trying to do?
Look, I don't know who you gentlemen are. And the reason you are doing this. But please, I beg you, in the name of the gods, please let me go. It's almost midday and this place you are holding me is the wrongest place I need to be on an important day in my life like this. Please, I beg you. Please let me go. Let me go back to Ngodo Kingdom in peace and you would have done everything for me. I'll be forever indebted to you. Please, sir. I beg you. Just let me go and the gods of Ngodo will bless you abundantly. I assure you. Please.
Do we look to you? We need any blessing of any sort from you? Look at us. Are we hungry or lacking anything?
I know you're not lacking anything, but please, this is not the time for much talk. Please let me go. Please, what you are doing here is standing in the way of my destiny and will of the gods for me. And I know you are humans. I'm sure you are. How can you be so fearless as to stand against the will of the gods and my destiny? Even if you can wrestle and prevail against my destiny, surely you cannot prevail against the powerful gods of Ngodo Kingdom. You cannot. Think about it. How much were you paid? That is what's taking this risk.
We were paid enough! I mean enough to kill you and stop you from getting married to the princess of Ngodo Kingdom. I mean enough to do whatever we can. If you give us reason to, by define us.
I'm not defying you. I can't. I'm not stupid, but by doing this, you are defying the gods, and that is not.
Then let the gods speak for themselves if they don't like it. Do you get me?
Yes. Stop wasting your time talking to our conscience. Because we don't have at all.
One bit. None.
And I know you have a conscience.
Stop!
If you talk again,
listen to me. Be careful, it's not insult. Mind yourself.
Should he kill this guy?
God to Afugodo. Don't kill him yet.
Arise and fight for me now, or forever live in shame. Arise! Arise!
Does the gods know you?
Arise!
Arise! They make mockery of you.
Greetings, noble son of destiny.
Who are you?
I am Ikperi, messenger of your destiny. I was sent by your noble destiny to give you that which humans conspire to deny you.
Princess Ojugo?
Only the gods can give the presents to whoever they choose. In 17 days' time, mine is to help you master the use of the flute and also teach you some songs composed by your destiny. Are you ready for it?
Yes. Yes, I am. But who are these people? Who sent them and what happened to them?
Who they are or who sent them are not necessary for now. What happened to them? Well, they are sleeping. And so shall they remain until I leave here. The same thing shall be repeated every day for the next 16 days. And neither of them shall be able to know what happened or how it happened. Neither should you tell them or anyone else till the competition is over.
Are you saying I'll still be part of the competition?
If not, then I have no business being here.
What happened to Chijindu has tainted a day that should be a day of joy for everyone in this kingdom. With the tears of his noble twin brother, his poor parents, and indeed many in this kingdom. With my royal heart and that of my queen, my princess, and my chiefs are not spared either. Anyhow one looks at it, we are affected too.
Seriously, Your Majesty.
We are affected not because Chijindu is one of the noble men in the kingdom that the gods named royal grooms yesterday, but because he is one of the best and most noble of all young men in the Godo kingdom.
You're right, man. Your Majesty. You're right.
And so, with a heart torn apart by anger and grief, and with this ancient royal affair in my hand, I decree death for whoever will be found to have a hand in his disappearance, if indeed any human is behind it. So I have spoken.
As Your Majesty.
As His Majesty pleases. Your Majesty, the culprit in this is not hard to fathom out. Ejike is the evil hand behind my son's disappearance. My pain is made worse by the fact that instead of disqualifying him, he is still allowed to continue preparation for the competition. Arrest Dikeh, bring him here, torture him until he tells us where I'm changing to my son is Igwe.
Yes, Your Majesty. You as my husband requested if not for anything to safeguard my other son. For as far as that conniving wizard is working freely, Ojugo is not safe. Ojugo is not safe. Please, Your Majesty, act to safeguard the integrity of a process started by the gods. I beg you.
The gods decreed no interference in the process.
Dikeh is innocent. Leave everything for us. There is no mystery too hard for us to solve. Do not take up a fight that we are in control of, else we incur our wrath. Message from the gods, Igwe, and the people of Ngodo. I have delivered it. Obago is living.
Everyone, they have spoken. The gods have spoken.
Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people. Sit down. Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the haters. Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people. Sit down. Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the haters. The pretenders always do the worst, yo. I said the pretenders always do the worst, yo. Mere niru, one pretenders, oh.
If you move your hand anyhow, I'll simply send it up to you. Just move. Move, you swine. Now, sit down here. Sit down. If you move an inch here now, I will use this cutlass to slice you into pieces. Just make a move. Just sit down.
What's the meaning of this? Eh? What's the meaning of this?
Give me one reason I should not bury this cutlass inside your stomach, Otago.
Isioma.
Those who want to kill do not need reason from their victims. I know very well that this is a show both of you are putting on. But it's a pity there is nobody watching or even to applaud. So tell me what you want from me and stop this jamboree.
What makes you so sure that this is a jamboree? Eh? You backstabbing swine! Eh?
You can call me anything, Ndume, but you must know one thing. Even if I die here now, the full powers of the chief priest, including the power of vision and the ability to communicate with the gods, will be transferred to my son, Ojugo. Eh? And you know what? And that will happen even before he is installed as the substantive chief priest. What do you think will become of you and your treacherous deals with me when that happens? Yes, it will be over. You will be exposed and executed. That's what will happen, and you know it. So you need me more than I need you.
Is that why you did it?
Did what?
Is that why you stabbed us at the back? Is that why you refused to tell the Igwe and the Dikeh that Ejike was behind Jijindu's disappearance as we agreed?
And even when we tried to do it ourselves, you came out from nowhere and made us look like idiots before the Igwe and his entourage. Who are you working for now? Ejike, Jijindu or us?
And now let me ask you, Isioma and Ndume. If you are in my shoes and the angry ghost of your late father appears to you telling you what to do, and threatened to kill you if you don't, what will you do?
Your father told you that?
Yes. My father warned me never to implicate Ejike as you wanted. He was even the one that came to your house to refute your claims. Yes, the body was mine, but it was my father speaking.
Hey! It wasn't me. You are lying, aren't you?
Yes. Yes.
Ndume and the wife, if you want to die early, I don't. A spiritually empty chief priest is far better than a dead one. I will cooperate with you as much as the gods and the dead will allow me. If you don't like it that way, kill me now, or better still, go public and tell them what you have on me. But before you do that, don't forget, a wise man does not threaten the man whose firm grip is on his testicles.
Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people are fun, just sit them. Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the haters are fun, Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people are fun, just sit them. Ndume and his wife, Isioma.
Again? How did you do that again?
Size and strength do not always determine who holds advantage in a wrestling contest. Concentration and strategy is the key. Always remember that. You're trying though, as time goes on, you will learn faster.
Almost broke my back.
Hold it like this. Don't shake your hands. Hold it firmly. Hold it firmly. Don't shake your hands. Okay. Try to pull back the arrow. Pull back the arrow. Okay. Pull it. Release it. Make sure the arrow is pointed at this target. Okay. That is the target, okay? Yeah. This is how you steady your hands. Pull it back. Did you see my hand? Yeah. It's steady. And the arrow is pointing at this target. Yes. Then you look straight to the target, you pull it back. Okay. As you pull it back, you release the arrow, you're straight, goes to the target, okay? Now go for the same. Not that way, okay? Now shoot, let me see.
Ah! I missed it.
Grip and concentration are key, but they are not all. The wind, its speed and direction also matter. Reading them accurately is a critical element here.
Is that why I failed to hit at the target for the 8th consecutive time today?
To a large extent, yes. Well, not to worry. I'll coach you on all that tomorrow. It's time to call it quits. So tomorrow, I'll teach you more, okay?
Gods of Ngodo. So my wife was not lying when she said that both of you are here in my house. Iboko and Ekalo. What are you doing in my house this early morning?
Came to collect our balance.
Your balance? Is that why you are risking the very thing we paid you to do by coming to my house in the daytime? You want to jeopardize everything at this 11th hour?
Honestly, we don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know. Now, how do we explain the presence of half-year mercenaries in my house, in my compound, after what happened here 15 days ago, if you are seen by my people? Eh? Don't you know that in Ngodo, the only thing associated with people like you are kidnappings, assassinations, and war? In which case, only the Igwe and council can hire you. Even a big fool will be able to put 2 and 2 together if he has seen here, and the whole thing will be blown open.
Then stop talking and get us what we're here for. Quickly. Yes, because if you don't, we're not living here.
Don't talk like that. My husband and I are not saying that you're not going to get your balance. We just express our fear. Okay, now that both of you are here, who is securing Chijindo in the forest to make sure things don't go wrong? One of you should have come. And not even in daytime.
Yes.
This is not our first time in this kind of job. Nothing will go wrong. Though we really do not understand the reason behind the whole drama of asking us to kidnap and babysit your son for 17 long days before killing him and dumping his body in a nearby forest, as against what we are used to, abducting and killing our victims immediately.
So you think we were joking when we told you that whoever touches the hair of him will instantly be killed by the gods? In Ngodo, every chosen royal groom is sacred until after the wedding day, and that wedding is tomorrow.
A lot of stories in this operation, and that is why we don't trust you. Yes, we're here for a balance, and I don't trust you. But I want to make you understand something. I don't want your surprises at the conclusion of this job.
You don't trust us. Then how can we trust that you will not stab us at the back? If...
No, Iboko, please, don't intend not to... Please,
the money now!
Iboko,
if you cut that road because you are here wasting time talking,
I will use your head to decorate my compound in Oatia.
He will get the balance, he will get
make sure he gets the money, Iboko.
He will. Don't cut me, don't.
Please, here it is.
Confirm the money. Confirm it. Have you checked that money? Let's go.
How can we trust them again? I mean,
Don't you think we have made a very big mistake by hiring them in the first place?
I don't know, but I swear with my blood, if they don't carry out the assignment for which we have paid them fully, there will be bloodbath
Nani,
in their both families.
They are professional warriors. You are not thinking who will bring about the bloodbath that you just threatened of.
They are not the only merchants of blood in this part of the world. Are there?
Dikeh, as I told you, size and strength is not always the key in a wrestling contest. Concentration. You watch your opponent make a wrong move, then you capitalize on it. That is the strategy. So let's do it. Ready? That is it. See what I'm telling you? The wrong move. Capitalize on it.
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yes.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it.
Ready?
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yes! Yes! I'm ready! I'm ready! Yes. God, I'm ready! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I'm ready!
I told you.
Yes!
I told you. It's concentration. The wrong move, you capitalize on it. That is it. Now you are ready for the contest.
I'm ready.
You are ready.
And I'll win. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I know you must be hungry. Yeah,
I know you can do it. Yes. Steady your hands. Pull back the arrow.
Yes!
Pull. Let's do it.
Yeah. Got it. You got it. Yes. Got it.
I show you are improving.
That's good.
You did it. I know you can do it today. That's my boy. Come on. Hit the target. Yes. That's my boy. I'm loving this game. That's it. Oh, that's my boy. I'm proud of you. You are doing great. So let me see how you perform against a movie.
I'll do it. I'm learning fast.
Oh, I can hear a ball singing on top of a bamboo tree. So I'm going to shake it and let me see how you target it, okay? You concentrate while I shake it. Make sure you don't miss it, okay? Now, just...
Oh! Yes!
Oh! Okay, you got it. You got it. You got it. That's important. So let me get it.
Have it. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good, you are good. Now, let's rehearse the song.
Okay. Okay. I dare say your money, my ram now.
I say, "Go in case if you have any. You cook palace. That's when I need you. Makaniju was not cheap. You get. The gods are satisfied with Igwe and Imbichi of Nollywood. Neither of them is in breach of any of the rules so far.
Ngodo kwenu. Ngodo kwenu. Kwezwenu. Today is a very special day in my family. Our princess especially, and of course, the royal dynasty. Well, I guess I do not need to bore any of you with all the details of the significance of today. We all know what we are here for. Every other thing happening here is only a part of the process of the climax we are gathered here for. The climax is whom the gods chooses as a groom for my daughter at the end of the day. I therefore want to specially congratulate Ejike and Ojindo for finding such rare favor in the eyes of the wise gods and for successfully completing their training for today's events. This is a peculiar royal wedding, entertaining, competitive, and an exhibition of our rich culture in its very finest. Our wise God chose to make it so. Ours is today to sit back and just enjoy it. Ezemo.
Ngodo kwenu.
Yeah.
Kwenu. Kwezwenu. Asimanya nni ya na evisi anu adra mmiri abanu. His Majesty has said it all. It is a peculiar royal wedding indeed. Such has never taken place in our kingdom. At the end, we all will know why the gods of Ngodo Kingdom chose it to be like this time. Ejike is going to start first. If he succeeds in throwing down the 7 challengers, the competition is over, and that means he has won. But if not, Ojindo will take over. But if both of them finally fails at the end, it means our princess will remain unmarried forever. And we all know what that means to her father's throne.
God forbid. God's forbid.
In my capacity as the mouthpiece of the gods of Ngodo Kingdom, I declare the competition open. Dikeh, Ojindo, it is time for action. Wrestler 1, step forward. Olu na mume, onye agbonoso. Olu na mume, onye agbonoso. Hey. Ekele mba na-eme. Ọkwa na-ekwe mgba kụọ amala ndị bụ ọka mgba. Ngwanụ. Bunye. Number 2, step forward. Dikeh. Ome. Amen. Number 3. Nwanza na-ekwe egwu n'ilo nkwe n'ibe na-agụrụ ya egwu n'ọhịa. Ka anyị nene. Ome. Dikeh. Let's love on eso. Let's know. Ngwan. Puri. Ewo. Kies ko ida na me. Dikeh na parije. Oh. Look at me. Ọkọ̀ pàlù kí sí. Umodu gba náà fún. Ọmọlẹ́mẹ́. Ayé nínú bẹ́ẹ̀. Umedi ya náà fún. Nínú ní sí akẹ́rẹ́kẹ́ náà kọ́ náà jọ ọkọ̀ tó pọ̀pọ̀. Díẹ̀. Ó fọlù sófù. Aí a coisa é mais nossa. Que é Oberago. É de que vem um delo de Oberago. Homem. Tipo ali viu. Oberago. É de qualquer uma. Oberago. Dikeh, you are now disqualified. Just go and rest. Ojindo, step to the arena.
It's today that they are marrying the princess now. They are still here.
You can't marry her. Stop dreaming. You can't get her.
At all, you cannot. You're here.
Shh! Say no word. Follow me.
the road to Orogu Forest. I know this road.
The instruction was, and instead, say no word, Chijendo. From this moment on, your destiny is in your hand. The competition is already on. We will win it. No mortal has the right to know for now. Make it to the palace on time if you want to participate. If I were you, I will run as fast as my legs can carry me, and I will start now. Because there are 7 miles to be covered from here to Godo village. Go! Go!
Adeze nwanyị ọma n'ịmara mma o. Adeze nwanyị ọma n'ịmara mma o. Asampete nwanyị ọma n'ịmara mma o. Asampete nwanyị ọma ịbụ sọ mma o. Adeze Asampete, asampete nwanyị ọma. Elewu ugwu egbu ewu nwanyị ọma. Otu isi amụ amụ ọ dị mma o. Otu isi aga ije ọ dị mma o. Ekilibe mma, ekilibe mma, ekilibe mma. Mkpụrụ mma, adaeze nwanyị ọma. Ekilibe mma, imane ịmalụ mma o. Adaeze o, imane ịbụ sọ mma o. Ekilibe mkpụrụ ilu gị, imane ọ bụ sọ mma o. Ekilibe eze gị o, imane ọ bụ sọ mma o. Ekilibe anya gị, imane ọ na-asụ ụsọ o. Adaeze achalugo nwanyị ọma. Achalugo, achalugo nwanyị ọma. Adaeze o, imane ịbụ sọ mma o. Adaeze nwanyị ọma na ịmara mma o. Adaeze nwanyị ọma na ịmara mma o. Asampete nwanyị ọma na ịmara mma o. Achalugo.
Gods of our ancestors! Thank you! Thank you!
The gods of Ngodo congratulate you. The living and the dead of Ngodo congratulates you also. Indeed, you have proven that he whom the gods have chosen, no one can curse.
Yes.
Your Majesty, with the situation at hand, it is obvious that the gods have made this day a glorious day indeed. Yes. In my capacity as the mouthpiece of the gods, Your Majesty, it is in no doubt that the gods have proven to us that today is a great day indeed. My princess, step forward. Tijendo, step forward. Yes. My princess, this is the ancient golden egg, a symbol of royal marriage. Take it to your anointed husband as a sign of acceptance. But be careful. Make sure it does not fall from your hand. For if it does, you know the consequences. And now proceed.
Hey! Don't touch her! Don't touch her!
This is epilepsy from the gods. I have a reason for this. Don't touch her. Please.
Wise one.
Don't touch her. Don't go close to her. Don't.
Chichendu, what have you done to my daughter?
Your Majesty.
Oh!
Your Majesty.
You wretched idiot.
Your Highness.
How dare you? Get!
Highness.
Take this wizard and the wretched parents out of my palace immediately.
Your Majesty.
Get out.
My princess. My princess. My princess.
Take him away.
Your Highness.
Take them away.
Your Highness. My princess.
Move. Take them away.
Move.
In case any of you is still in doubt about the full implications of what happened in the palace today, the Igwe, by his deeds and words, holding this family responsible, especially Chijendo, responsible for everything that happened in the palace today.
I have no hand in it, Father. Yes, Father. It's our enemies at work. I mean...
My sons, we cannot conclude anything now without facts. Yes, we need facts to convince others about anything. The Igwe, by isolating himself from us, has literally isolated us from every other one in this kingdom. Yes, nobody. We are all alone in this and in great danger too. Unless Chijendo here is ready to provide answers to certain questions.
Me? What questions, Father?
Questions like why you left this compound without telling anybody 16 days ago. Why you exempted yourself from the training ordered by the gods. Where were you all this while? Who taught you how to use the flute? And who helped you procure one? Most importantly, how you were able to get to the palace at the time you got there.
Yes, a lot of strange things had happened since your disappearance. Especially at the palace today before you arrived. For instance, a thoroughly trained wrestler like Ejike was thrown mysteriously by a small boy when he was almost winning the competition. And according to your brother here, he missed his last attempt because strangely he saw 7 molds of fufu instead of 1 when he wanted to shoot. And to crown it all, a missing and untrained competitor like you emerged from nowhere and started playing a mysterious flute and singing a well-composed song like an expert musician. My son, how was that possible, Chijingo? Which great Dibia did you conspire with to subvert the will of God of Ngodo and endanger the royal dynasty in the process?
Are you accusing me of treachery?
I am not, son. I am not. The Igwe did when he ordered us out of the palace. If you have forgotten, his only child and his throne are in danger. And he will go to any ring to find out what happened. My son Chichindo, tell us the truth so we will know how to help you when...
Mother! I am not a diabolical cheat. I am not. I am, and I am still a victim in all of this.
A victim?
Yes! I am the victim. I was kidnapped by 2 strangers when I came out here to ease myself the night before the commencement for the training of the competition. They took me to a straight jungle and they tied me up. As for the flute and the songs, a strange fellow who only identified himself as a messenger from my destiny came to teach me. He gave me the flute as a gift too.
Chichindo, you're not making any sense here. You were kidnapped and tied up in the jungle. Yet, someone taught you how to make use of the flute. Very well. And the songs you rendered in the palace. How?
Yes, Father, I cannot explain how it happened. I cannot. My abductors fell asleep whenever the fellow came to teach me. And they stayed asleep until he was done. Even earlier today, when he came to free me from the place, they were asleep. That is all I have to say. Father, Mother, Ojindu, that is all I have to say, and that is the truth.
Can you trace the place they took you to? I mean, do you know the place? Okay.
It's alright.
The chief priest must explain this. Sit down. Jindo, sit down. Jindo, your mother and I are going to the shrine to see the chief priest. Stay with him.
Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people. Sit down. Ndume and his wife, Isioma. Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people. Afonja. Sit down. Ndume and his wife, Isioma.
Chichindo was not lying. Look at the fools have slept off and are still sleeping.
Nine, what manner of messenger of destiny could render professional merchants of blood useless like this? Can we ever be safe with such powerful force behind him? Think about it, Nine. Could it be that we have provoked something we cannot contend with?
Hey. Okay. I don't have an answer to any questions now. I have only an answer. That is for these buffoons
for failing us so woefully.
I don't understand what you mean.
You just talked about being safe. Now with what these beasts did to us in our compound yesterday, do you still think we will ever be safe with them? That what we did with them will ever remain secret with them?
That's a difficult one to think about. What do we do now?
With our hands, we will wipe out every danger they may pose to us.
I say the pretenders always do the worst. Mere niru wampiti nazuo.
Isn't it time you let me be Isioma and Ndume? Haven't you put me into enough trouble already? Hey!
There is problem. There is trouble. All of us are inside this trouble. And we must look for solutions if we must live. That is why we are here. Also, I choose now.
You are in a wrong place if it is solution that you seek. In a very wrong place.
Obago, we understand your anger and frustration. But this is not time to sit back doing nothing. You were right when you declared last time that Chijindo has a strong and winner destiny. From what he told us, his destiny has already risen to his defense. And that brings me to ask, are we ever going to be safe if nothing is done to save our heads?
Good and important question. You are asking the wrong person.
How?
You are asking me how? I have no spiritual powers anymore. I cannot even see or hear from the gods. The last time they spoke to me, it was a warning they gave to me. I am now only a priest in appearance and nothing. Remove this cloth. Take away this oji. I will just be like both of you. This is what you people reduce me to that cost tonight. Thank you. Ndume and the wife, thank you. Unumelofuma.
What if the Igwe comes here? What
the Igwe just left here with his chiefs. Yes. And I lied to them that the gods are silent. And I told them that they should never make any attempt to consult any other gods or seer. If they do not want the kingdom to be enveloped by a terrible epidemic. And now, do you see what you have reduced me to? A powerless priest who shamelessly lies to his people with the name of the gods. Unumelofuma, are you happy now? Ndume and the wife, are you happy now? Raponomaka biko. Raponomaka! Hey! Hey! Obaga banyego. Huh?
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Oh, quiet! Let me be! Let me be!
Calm down, Your Majesty. Calm down.
I don't want to hear anything. Quiet! Quiet!
My lord. My lord. My lord.
What is it?
The princess is awake.
Huh? She is?
Yes, she is.
Oh, my poor girl.
Let's go see.
Your Highness.
My wife alone. My poor daughter.
He's stopping us from going to see her.
My father, thank the gods you are here. Mother told me you are aware I'm here. She told me you were the one that ordered for me to be locked up inside this cage. Why? What did I do? I'm your child. Your own flesh and blood, your daughter. Your mother's reincarnate, as you call me. What did I do?
My dear beauty in the sun.
Praise me not, my dear father. For there is no beauty in the sun that will be locked up in a cage like a dangerous beast by her parents. A caged princess has everything but beauty and dignity. Set me free, father, so that I have my beauty and dignity intact. That is all I ask for, and not praises.
No, you go calm down.
Calm down?
Please.
Mother, how do I calm down? Tell me, did you ever find yourself in this kind of situation in your father's house? If you did, teach me how to calm down in a cage. For I do not know. Teach me, please.
My daughter, we are in this together.
Are we? Are we in this together? I am aware that in our kingdom it is a taboo to be an epileptic. Such a person is banished from the kingdom within 7 days, or the gods will strike the person dead. Anyone who even comes in close contact with the same person, becomes a taboo and leaves the kingdom. Are you saying to me that we're in this together? If we are, touch me. Touch me. Touch my hand. Touch my hand.
Don't.
Let me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Don't.
My life is in danger. I don't know where to run to.
Sorry, Your Highness. Hey, Your Majesty, sorry. Hey. Sorry. Your Majesty, please take it easy. It's okay. It's okay.
Your Majesty, Akabaji Lodge, the land of Ngodo Kingdom.
Oh no.
Your Majesty,
speak before my royal heart will be torn to shreds. Speak if and only if
By so doing, you will take away these pains from me and my household. Speak. No,
Your
please.
Majesty. Your Majesty. The royal oral historian read the marks made by our ancestors at the cave of the kings of the Godo Kingdom. Just as you instructed.
Yes. Did he see any solutions to our present dilemma?
Your Majesty, if what he saw could be called a solution, yes.
Oh no. Speak. Tell me everything now. I want to hear it. No matter what it is.
Your Majesty, there is a replacement for the golden egg. And only by retrieving and returning to this kingdom within the next 7 days will the princess be saved from the fate that awaits her and your dynasty saved, Your Majesty.
Where's the golden egg?
It is at the center of the evil forest, guided by Ebele, the one-breasted evil mother of the night.
Even if it is guarded by 1,000,000 Ebeles, I, Igwe Obieze Ogumba, the Akabajiroji of Ngodo Kingdom, I will go and overpower whatever needs to be overpowered, and I will bring it back here to save my only child and the throne. Whatever it takes. In fact, I'm going now.
Unfortunately, you are not qualified to go.
Oh no,
Your Majesty.
the princess we're talking about is my only child.
We're talking about my mother's reincarnate, my blood,
my only child.
I know, Your Majesty, but only a young man who has grown hairs in his groin and not yet married can go. Restore and threw a belly 7 times, then retrieve the egg. If he fails, the princess will die instantly. Your royal guards are older than this, Your Majesty. Said the old wise history.
Your Majesty. It is as if the gods read my intention for bringing you here and decided to further subject our princess to another round of this show of shame and indignity, so that you can appreciate more the degree of my dilemma. With what we heard from the royal historian, this princess needs our urgent help, not our sympathy anymore.
Your Majesty, like you, we too are not qualified to do what is needed to help.
I know, but both of you have at least 3 sons each who are qualified.
What? Your Majesty, our children?
Yes. Please talk to them. Convince them. If you really love this girl, our princess, if you really love me, your king, and if you really care about the throne of our fathers, you will get one of your sons to Dikeh of Ngodo. Please, if truly you are loyal to me as you have professed over these years, this is the time to show it.
Loyalty is honorable, Your Majesty. But there is no honor in one murdering this child for whatever reasons. Yes, doing as you want is the same thing as murdering our own children by ourselves. For it will mean sending them to the evil forest to die. Your Majesty, if you want us to tell you the truth,
is a mission impossible. We cannot volunteer our children for such mission. No. It's not. So, no. Ndiche! Ndiche!
Your Majesty, what were you talking about? Is there a solution? They are alive. Look at them, you are saying they are alive. Now you go and get the native doctor. Go and get the native doctor.
Look at the princess of your kingdom. Look at the lady you spent 16 days training for, Dikeh. Look at her cruel state. Behold what misfortune has turned her into. From the happiest and most beautiful to the most traumatized woman under the sun in just a few hours. Dikeh, look at her and appreciate more the urgency of what I called you to appeal to you to do for her. Even as a king, I am not ashamed to cry before you, and hence the tears in my eyes. Which parent wouldn't cry, seeing his or her child in this condition, knowing what to do to save her, but disqualified by the gods from doing it? Dikeh, you are a fearless wrestler, and you have proven that in countless contests in and outside Ngodo. Please help her. Please help me avert this calamity. And I swear to you that I will give you whatever you ask of me.
I share in your grief, Your Majesty. But I, Dikeh, have only wrestled with fellow humans and not spirits. Worst of all, an evil one like Ebele. How can my king ask me to embark on a suicide mission? Because he wants to save his only daughter on the throne.
Dikeh, if you do this, our gods will protect you in order to protect the princess and the throne of Ngodo. For both are embodiments of our pride and dignity.
Your Majesty, The gods who allow the fair princess to be reduced to this, for no apparent deliberate wrong of hers or her family, will also allow anything on every other person. I am sorry to disappoint you, Your Majesty. I cannot take such risk, knowing I am an orphan and an only child too.
What if I order you to do it with a royal decree, failure of which you will be banished for life from this kingdom?
Your Highness, life in exile is by far better than suicide in the empty forest.
Oruo itekuru ite nwatari awo ju anu gburugburu ka ejeje be mbade ba gu mbe na ba oko si me ndị mmụọ na ndị mmadụ chara nzu nke a bụ nke gị nke a bụ nke gị nke a bụ nke mmụọ unu na-abụ ọ ka o si mee nke ọ bụzi nke onye nke a ọ bụzi nke onye si nke ndị nna nna anyị, the gods of our land. Who owns this? Ọ ka o si mee na o ruo na mgbe eji eti egede na ndị mmọnụ maka na oteke enwe n'ude egede na ndị mmụọ o rugo mgbe eji eti egede na ndị mmọnụ maka na oteke enwe n'ude kedu na ife m ga-akọrọ chi m maka na amala eruo o ruo ka o si erunu o ruo mgbe eji eti egede na ndị mmọnụ Oh, course he met. Oh, course he met. Oh, course he met.
Take him aside.
Come and sit down.
Just will be here. Just will be here.
Sit.
Oh man! What one budget here get an under mono? Aba no la kanje no. Oh course me. Maka no go budget here get an under mono. Akwa course we menu. Mm-hmm.
Osime.
Chimo.
Akwanu ko si we me o. Oro ko si eru.
What's going on? Huh? He's not okay here then. Why are you backing up?
Ojindo, calm down. Okochi, is Ojindo completely healed?
As if he was never sick at all.
Yes, I feel like that, Okochi, but of what relevance is my healing when my twin brother is not healed yet?
One is better than both of you.
Yes.
Eh? Yes. With you totally healed, your mother and I are okay.
Ojindo's healing is only but temporary. The moment Sejendo dies, he too shall die.
Okochi, how could that be? They are not...
Ah! So, Okochi, please. They are the only children we have. What do we need to do to avoid such?
Please. The flute His Majesty seized embodies his destiny. It is the physical representation of the spiritual essence of his life. Yes. It was his destiny that attacked both of them. Unless the flute is returned to him, he will die at any moment within the next 24 hours.
Hey!
Save him. Yes, save him. Or you will become childless. Ndume and Isioma, save him. Makanogo no kara monanu. Mama kushana mama no.
I don't know what Chijindu did. People are saying that he must have cheated on the gods, hence the condition my daughter is into. I don't know if it is true, and so I cannot act on it. Look at her as parents, Ndume and Isioma. Look at the lady you prepared for and competed for her hand in marriage. Just today, Ojindo. Look at the new abode of my only child. Not by any choice of hers, but on the orders of her own father. She's not sleeping. She's unconscious. Lost all her strength after suffering her third epileptic seizure in the last few hours. Hey! Can you just imagine that?
Our sympathy is with you over this, Your Majesty.
Mazin Jumo, we don't need your sympathy. Ojugo will not be saved by sympathy. Only bravery and sacrifice will save her. Sympathy.
My wife has said it all. If you want the flute back to save yourself and your brother, then you must do what is required to save my daughter first, Ojindo.
Your Majesty!
Igwe, why are you saying Your Majesty? We are both in need of saving the lives of our own, aren't we?
God forbid. Your Majesty, I can't. I mean, it's suicide.
Yes. Yes.
Really? Mbago,
Your Majesty.
show them the way out of my palace and never let them in anymore.
Your Majesty, is that the wise thing to do? The moral thing?
Look at our daughter Ojugo and you will see the answer. The answer is that wisdom and morality have been overtaken by exigency.
How else do you want me to say it for you to understand that coming to me with your problem is a wrong move?
Obago, for God's sake, you have to hear me out. Hear me out first. My family is in great danger as we speak now. In fact, we'd rather go into exile than send our son to the evil forest to wrestle with an evil spirit, powerful evil spirit like Ebele. Hey, that's another name for suicide. But then, going on exile is not a good option for us, because running away cannot save our son. Only 7 children can. And only the flute that was seized by the Igwe can save him, according to Okochi.
How does that concern me? I mean, am I the one that seized the flute? By the way, you want to save your son, isn't it? And you must understand that Igwe wants to save his daughter too. You have refused to help him save his own daughter, but you want him to help you to save yours. How do you expect him to help you to save your son? Tell me.
Obago, listen. Besides you, it's only my wife and I that know that you have been rejected by the gods. The Igwe is not aware yet. So please, just go to the Igwe and tell him a lie in the name of the gods. A kind of lie that will scare him and make him give us the flute quickly. Please.
Ndume.
Yeah, Mebwe.
Your selfish wish is that I should go to talk to the Igwe.
I'm selfish.
Now listen. If I, Obago, will go to speak to the Igwe again, it will be to tell him what you, your wife, and I, Obago, did. That will be a very... Obago, get out of my house. I say get out of my house. Leave. If I ever see you or your wife near me, I will expose what we did and you are going to commit suicide. Simple. Get out. Leave my house. Ah. What the hell not be a plan? Huh? Can you imagine? If you like, you can go and tell them that I have been rejected by the gods. Go. Tell them.
Please do something, please.
Please.
You can do this for my daughter, for the kingdom. Obago, please.
Look at her condition, Bikono. Please. Do something.
For everything I have in the kingdom. Please.
Chief priest, please.
Your Majesty,
My princess, much as I would have loved to help, Obago is only but a messenger of the gods. I speak what they tell me, and I only do their bidding. In this case, they in their unquestionable wisdom have told me nothing. They are silent. Yes, they are. There is nothing I can do to help. I am sorry, Your Majesty.
Hey! Gods of Ngodo! My ancestors! Hey!
Ojugo, so throughout the night you stood by your resolve not to take food or water?
From the day I was born, my parents taught me every virtue there is to know. But they did not teach me how to develop an appetite to eat in a cage.
You are not helping issues. You are not. You are rather compounding your woes. How do you think you can survive this ordeal without food and water? Eh?
The gods didn't even say that I will survive by eating and drinking, mother. The old wise royal historian made recommendations. Do something about those recommendations. Implement them. And I will eat and drink all there is in this world. I need my health back and my freedom, not food and water.
Ojugo, your mother stayed awake throughout last night. I also stayed awake mourning the betrayal of our people and my helplessness in the face of this tragic challenge in our family. How could the gods throw this heart-rending challenge at me, at the same time tie my hands to the extent that all I can do is to watch, wish and mourn, doing nothing else?
You are the king, my father. You exercise your royal powers to have your daughter, your only child, locked up in this humiliating place. Why don't you use the same powers and get someone to go to the evil forest to save me if you truly value me?
I have issued threat upon threats to countless number of people, including my younger brother, his sons, your mother's siblings and their sons too. All told me they would rather go on exile than go into the evil forest. Some even threatened suicide. The son of the chief priest was the first to do that, and the father said nothing.
Then I am doomed. I am doomed. If Ugezu, the one who is next in line to the priestly office, the one who enjoys special protection of the gods, is afraid, then I am doomed. There is no hope. I am doomed, yes.
Ojugo, the gods are just, and they will never suffer the innocent to perish despite the circumstance.
Did I hear you say the gods are just, mother?
Yes.
The gods are just? Look at me. Look at where I have called home since yesterday. What can be just about the gods that allowed such upon an innocent maiden?
Lose everything in this dehumanizing situation. I believe deep down in my heart that the gods are trying us and not punishing us. If it is so, only our faith can save us. That is why I am keeping mine. And that is why I want all of us to keep ours.
Father, let me go on exile, that I may live. I do not want to die.
No, I will not. My only child on exile, separated from us. To me, it's the same thing as a dead child. So you will stay here with me. If the gods allow anything to happen to you, then I will go to their shrine and commit suicide.
Yes, me too.
You will not die. You will not die. If Igwe thinks you will die, he is mistaken. It's him that will live to bury his custom. It's alright. It's alright. Chijindu! Wait, Chijindu! Please don't die, Chijindu! Wait, Chijindu! Stay.
Gods of our ancestors. What happened to him?
I don't know.
Eh?
I don't know.
You don't know? And he's vomiting blood.
You don't know and he's vomiting blood?
Papa, I don't know. I only gave him water as requested. No, Chijindu.
Chijindu, please. Please, Chijindu.
I'm finished.
Chijindu, this now. Get up. Hey!
Nine is finished.
You die, right?
It's not finished. It's not finished.
Nine is finished.
And where do you think I'm going to?
I'm going to the palace.
To the palace?
Yes, the Igwe must release that flute to me. I'm going to the palace. My brother cannot die. I'm going to get the flute. Just hold on.
Hey! Nine!
Hey! Hey!
What happened to you?
Who did it to you?
See what the palace guards did to me on the order of the Igwe.
So where is the flute? I am sure the Igwe must have given you the flute after this humiliation. Where is it?
He gave me no flute, Mama.
Hey!
Chijindu, Papa, is he asleep? Eh? Mama, don't tell me that my twin brother is dead.
He's not dead.
He's not there yet. He's still clinging to life. Two of you, lend me a hand. Let's carry him.
Carry him?
Yes.
To where?
After doing this to you, the Igwe must release the flute to us today. Or, if I lose my children because he refused, he's going to have their corpses for me today. Let me your hands, let's carry him. We're taking Chijindu to the palace. Oh yeah!
He can't go like this now. Let me get some water and clean him up.
What is going on?
Do you need anything?
This is the second time this morning I am hearing my father shout orders in anger. Who is that he's ordering the guards to punish?
Flog the devil out of them! Flog the devil out of them! Flog the devil out of them!
Stop! Your Majesty! Your Majesty, this is not fair!
What, you want your head? Go inside! Flog them! Beat them! Flog them! Flog them! Flog them! And let them die! Flog them! Stop!
Hey! Hey!
Is she okay, Izine?
Your Majesty, she made me swear in my room not to tell you more than what I just said.
What will make her? Come, let me go and see her. Flog them very well. Any of them that dies in the process, we will throw the corpse into the river. Flog them! What is it that made my daughter to call?
My royal father is a noble, gentle and wise king, and not a brash tyrant. What is going on in the palace this morning?
Is that why you called for me with such...
I demand answers!
No one orders me around like that. And you know that, Ojugo. I am the king.
A king that has been reduced to a shadow of himself since yesterday. But even at that, I refuse to accept that the redemption we seek lies in brutality and tyranny.
A lion surrounded by danger considers no virtues. Exigency swaps position with conventional wisdom and candor until survival is assured. That is what your traumatized father has been going through this morning. That is what is going on here.
Take away wisdom and candor from a king and all you get is a beast in royal regalia. The gods forbid that I associate myself with such a man as a king and father.
All I have done for you, my dear daughter. Don't I deserve some understanding from...
The journey to the evil forest is that of bravery and conviction. What do you think will be the outcome if you force a man to embark on it out of frustration? Even in the midst of provocation and misunderstanding, a king should be able to retain and contain those very virtues that endeared him to his people. Or his reign will just be a hollow mockery. Those were your words, your exact words to me. Please, go and return that flute to them.
You must pay.
Lose everything in this dehumanizing situation, but not your mind and your faith. Still, Those were your words to me right here a few hours ago. Have you lost your faith in the wisdom of the gods, my father?
Your Majesty, what are we doing here? What happened to you people?
Listen. Let's just go on. We'll tell you everything.
No, what is going on?
Listen, we were struck by a strange illness because of the fluid Igwe seized.
Yes.
And Okochi said so, Okochi the Dibia said so after he healed me, that if you don't get this fluid, you will die and I will die too. So since yesterday we've been trying to tell the Igwe to give us this, but the Igwe refused, saying that I must go to the evil forest.
Evil forest? Why? As a punishment?
The solution to my daughter's predicament can only be procured from the evil forest. And only an unmarried young man can do that. All the unmarried young men in Godo refuse to go. And my daughter is dying. The throne is slipping out of my hands.
But why would the young men of Ngodo refuse to go on a mission that will save the only princess of this kingdom? Even you, Ojindu.
Listen, to get the replacement of the golden broken egg, one needs to go to the evil forest to wrestle and prevail against Ebele, the 1% evil mother of the night.
What?
Yes! That is it, my brother. It is mission impossible. Another name for suicide. Listen, for if Ebele prevail against the person, she will devour the person and the princess will die. That's it. That's why no son of Ngodo wants to go, including me. That's it.
Suicide. Your Majesty, can I see the princess, please?
That won't be necessary, son. Because with what the royal guards did to us on the orders of the king this morning, everything that connects my family to his have been broken.
Yes.
Your father is right. That won't be necessary, Chijindu. For everything that connects me with the kingdom is about to be broken. As we speak now, my Lolo is already packing our luggage. I have decided to follow my daughter on life exile to save her.
Your Majesty, I know that a commoner like me has no right to tell the Igwe what to do. But please, I beg you, can I see the princess, even if it is just to say the last goodbye to her before she embarks on exile?
Chijindu, we are going home straight.
Yes.
And if you don't go with us now, if you don't follow us, consider yourself a man without a family. Let's go, Bianca.
Father!
Chijindu!
Ikem, even you two, calm down now.
Listen, if you still feel anything other than anger and hatred for any member of the family who did this to you, then you are not worth any sympathy from me.
Yes.
Alright? Let's go home now.
It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, Father. Ojugo, I've heard.
Hey.
Okay, boy. Let's go.
Sorry, Father. I'm sorry.
Can you sorry, Papa?
I'm sorry, Lord. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Papa. I'm getting
this.
Eh?
Chijindu.
Sorry, Bukiri. Biano Kaina.
Chijindu.
Leave him, let's go. Hey! Oh.
Gods of
My princess! My princess! Abomination! Don't do that!
Who locked you in a cage?
Misfortune, that cruel handmaiden of fate, has turned a happy princess into a contagious prisoner. Chijindu, what are you doing here? Thank the gods you're all right. What are you doing here?
My princess, when the gods made me a royal groom and helped me prevail in yesterday's contest against all odds, they made a statement. They, in no uncertain terms, said that my place is in your heart and by your side till the day that I die. And that is how it is going to be.
Listen, if you're saying that to get me to agree to take you along with us into exile, I will not allow that to happen. We are going to do this as a private family of mother, father and daughter and nothing more.
Your Majesty, nobody is going on exile. The throne of Ngodo will remain in your house. And my princess will neither go on exile nor die in this cage. I, Chijindu Ndume, will go to the evil forest, wrestle and prevail against Ebele. I will retrieve the golden egg required to save her life, and I will marry her. I swear with my life before all of you here today. I swear. I swear to you. It will be alright. I promise. I promise you.
Oluoko n'elu na ibilibi na-eme ibilibi mere na ibilibi amara ụka na mana karịa ma ibilibi ya awa n'afa ewele ofeke wee lekwa ọgwụ n'otu dike anara amụ onye ụjọ na ịgwa nna afa ebe ọ na-eje nna afa agwa ife oyi ekwu ma oluo Chijindu. There are strict rules guiding the mission you are about to embark on in the evil forest. No matter what you see, feel, hear or encounter in the evil forest, you must not take a step backward. Number 2, no matter how hungry or thirsty you may be in the evil forest, you must not eat any food or drink any water. They are all meant for the spirits, not mortals. The moment your mouth touches any of them, you will die and become a spirit. Number 3, no matter the level of suffering or frustration you encounter in the evil forest, you must not abandon the mission that took you to the evil forest. And the last, no matter what happens, you are forbidden from shedding even a drop of tear as long as you are in the evil forest. If you fail to keep any of these rules or ever abandon the mission that took you to the evil forest halfway, our princess will die instantly. With this, you are forbidden from speaking until you enter the evil forest. Utter a word before then. Thunder will strike you dead instantly. Your Majesty, I am through with him.
Thank you, Obago. Chijindu, remember the promise you made to my daughter, my wife, and I. Remember the burden this journey is placing on you. If you fail, the woman you love dies, and the dynasty in my family comes to an end. For all of us and the ancient throne of Ngodo dynasty, do what you must do to succeed. You have a winner destiny. May it help you to prevail. May the gods of Ngodo see you through. Goodbye. safe journey and good luck. Obago.
Your Majesty. Chijindo, on your feet. Hey! I see you to Dikeh nara amonyo jo. Huh?
May you go well.
I want to have a bonnet. What never bonnet, never ever you kumolu. Hey!
You shall go and return.
Olu Konelu. Chijindo, proceed to the shrine for the materials you need for the journey. Your Majesty. Oba again, where is it? Ah! Let's go over here. Huh? No to Dikeh nara amonyo jo. Ah! Believe.
If that boy succeeds in saving and getting married to the princess, your entire family will be wiped out by the police.
Hey! Huh?
Use every means possible to stop that from happening if you still want to stay alive.
Okoche, use every means. Tell us what to do. How do we stop him?
What did Obago tell him a while ago? After putting the seal of mortal silence on his lips.
That if he utters a word before he enters the evil forest, thunder will strike him dead instantly.
Yes. You are his parents. At least, I think so.
You know too?
The spirits know. And I will wine and dine with the spirits also know. Don't ask me who his real parents are. Because even in the spirit world, that still remains a mystery. Only his destiny knows. And he's somewhere around this place. Yes. On his way to the evil forest. Do whatever you must. Exploit his innermost family fraternal instincts and emotions. And get him to disobey that rule, and you shall live.
Okochi, if he speaks, he will die. And you told us yesterday that if he dies, our son Ojindo will also die. So how can we do such?
The moment the flute was returned to him, your son's life and destiny got permanently separated from him. Yes. Time is of the essence, Ndume and Isioma. Go. Don't waste time. Yes.
Go. Okochi Dalo. Kaije.
Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people. Ndume and his wife, Isioma. Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people. Chijindu, the flute boy, what began now,
Jill! You are our son. You are our blood. The Igwe has no right to send you into the evil forest on a suicide mission without our consent. You will go no further unless you give us good reasons. So you are going back.
Stop all this! For God's sake!
You are going back.
Stop all this and talk to us. We are your parents. And we know you are not dumb.
Go.
Talk to us or you are going nowhere. Let us go home.
Chijin.
Talk!
Chijin.
Talk to us. Let us go home.
Tell me
Let
why.
us go home.
Give us the reason. Give us good reason why you will not go back.
Talk! Open your mouth and
to
talk!
the evil forest.
Tell us where you should embark on this journey. Nine, carry him. Carry him.
No.
Let us go home.
Tell us why. Give us the reason.
We are your parents.
Speak to us.
Talk, open your mouth.
Speak to us.
Say so. Tell us where you are going.
Tell us.
Yes.
Let's go back.
Let's go home.
Let's
go back home.
Cheers!
Get up, let us go back.
Cheers! You can't talk.
Get up. Follow us.
You will talk.
Follow us.
You will talk to us.
Let us go. Say something.
Sit down. Give us the reason. Why? No.
Hold him. Hold him. This is the way you are your parents. Talk to us now. Open your mouth and speak.
Speak. Speak to us.
Speak. Nine, hold him.
Go back. You will tell us why. You must speak to us. You will tell us why.
No, Papa.
Tell us why.
Go, leave him alone.
Leave him alone. Okay.
If you don't leave him now, I'll club you to death.
Go. You will tell us why. You will tell us why.
Hey!
What's the problem?
Hey!
Go back.
This one.
What's it do?
Hey!
Go back.
I said the
Go back, brother, go back.
always to the worst.
Go back.
Mere niru wampiti nazuo. Chichindu. The fuse boy. Wapikana opanugie. The fuse boy. You dey use your flute to wake the dead. The fuse boy. Ichori wangoli choba chichin. The fuse boy. Mwana maduna nukuono jagie. The fuse boy. Ibu roja ama baba o. The fuse boy. Ibu roja noko chimire sobe. The fuse boy. Chichindu. The fuse boy. Afudim pafo kono gimiye. The fuse boy. Chichindu mwawe akarama. The fuse boy. Akana waya wana wakwanefu. The fuse boy. Iminesu kwanefu. The fuse boy.
Wait, stop. Now tell me why you did what you did there. Why did you make such a brazen attempt on the lives of Chijindu and I?
You should be the one explaining to us. So why you decided to endanger the lives of your parents trying to protect Chijindu?
Chijindu is my twin brother. When the both of you left for Okochi's place, I returned back to the palace. From my hiding, I heard everything Obago told Chijindu about the rules of the journey he was embarking on. Father, if Chijindu had uttered a word when you were trying to stop him, thunder would have struck him dead instantly. That was how I had to run when the Pawantapa came to tell me about what was going on in the bush path. Tell me, were you doing that out of ignorance?
We are aware of the rules of no speaking given to him.
Yes, we know.
Aside watching everything that happened in the palace from Okosi's shrine, all the rules given to him by the chief priest are standard rules for everybody. Any man joining into the evil forest.
Get it? You mean you are aware? You knew that if he had said a word he was going to die, and you and Mama still went ahead to try to force words out of his mouth? What are you people up to? Are you trying to kill my twin brother and I?
He is not your twin brother.
You see, yes, your mother is right. He's not your brother. It's not even your biological brother.
What are you talking about?
Chijindu is a child abandoned in the forest. I found him moments before your mother delivered you, also in the same forest.
Oh my God.
That's true.
Oh my God. So, you the people who had Chijindu kidnapped just to stop him from... Father, why did you take so much trouble to save a helpless child? You lied to everybody. You lied to me about him. And you brought him up to this stage just for you to treat him in such a wicked and heartless manner. Why? Why the sudden change of heart?
Ojindo.
Huh? Papa, I mean, why are you choosing to endanger the life of your biological son just to destroy an innocent man?
Ojindo, we did everything we did in self-defense.
Yes.
Now, with the return of the flute, Okochi said that your life is no longer tied to his. In fact, it is his death that is going to save us all from the disgraceful death that is coming to us if he eventually succeeds in marrying the princess.
You both are lying.
What's going on lie?
Right? You're trying to deceive
May
me,
the
right?
gods strike us dead now if we are lying to you. Let us go in so we can explain more.
The flute boy, you dey use your flute to wake the dead. The flute boy, you only one money, choba chicken. The flute boy, mona maduna nukono jagie. The flute boy, ibu baja, ama baba o. The flute boy, uroja noko chimire zobe. The flute boy, chichendu. The flute boy, afudim pafo kono gimme. The flute boy, chichendu mwawe akarama. The flute boy, akana waya wana wakwanefu. The flute boy, iminesu kwanefu. The flute boy.
My water. Yours. Who are you?
I am the silly guardian of the evil forest. Good human enters themselves without my approval. And such approval I do not give without any something of the rest. Give it to me, or you laugh.
I cannot give you my water. And I will not go back.
This round is on your man. If I may seen as an appeal to this back death. Water!
as a spirit, I am very sure that you are aware that I am forbidden to drink or eat anything in this forest for as long as I'm in it. I came here with no food, only water. So why then do you ask me for my water? Why? To deliberately expose me to the dangerous temptations of thirst? What does that make you? A friend or a foe?
No demand that you choose into my territory, say my friend, your man, the water!
Please, ask me for any other thing. Anything. My sword, even my clothes, anything. I don't mind embarking on this journey stark naked, but please, not my water. Ask me of anything and I will give it to you. Please.
The invisible hands holding those swords belong to the ancient warriors of the evil forest. Release the water now, or I will command them to pierce your head from every direction. Welcome to the forest of the dead, the abode of the good, the bad, and the ugly spirits.
Take a step backward and they will leave you. Refuse and they will sting you to death. They are the swarm of bees that guard the evil forest. You have angered them by coming here. Take a step backward and you shall be free.
No matter what you see, feel, hear, or encounter in this forest, you must not take a step back.
If I take a step back, my love, the princess of Ukoro will die!
And if you don't, the bees shall sting you to death.
God of Ukoro! What should I do? I don't want to die! I don't want the princess to die too!
The gods of your land have no power in this forest. For as long as you are here, your fate is in your hand. You have but a few seconds to leave Chijin.
Then I'd rather defy you, whoever you are, and die with my honor intact.
Take a step backward and they will leave you. Refuse and they will sting you to death. They are the swarm of bees that guard the evil forest. You have angered them by coming here. Take a step backward and you shall be free.
No matter what you see, feel, hear, or encounter in the evil forest, you must not take a step back.
If I take a step back, my love, the princess of Ukoro will die!
And if you don't, the bees shall sting you to death.
God of Ukoro! What should I do? I don't want to die! I don't want the princess to die too!
The gods of your land have no power in this forest. For as long as you are here, your fate is in your hand. You have but a few seconds to leave Chijin.
Then I'd rather defy you, whoever you are, and die with my honor intact! I'd rather move forward towards my destination rather than stand here and whine like a helpless child. I'd rather move forward than have my love die because I failed in my mission here. Whoever you are, do your worst. Do your worst. I'm going forward. God!
Your wisdom and courage have saved you.
What's happening, Ghana? What is going on? What is going on?
I have told you before that your gods have no power in this forest.
What? Is that why you're burying me alive? Is that why you want to bury me alive? Are you such a coward that you attack a man while he is asleep?
Exactly your offense. Sleeping under the tree of the spirit of the grave. Every tree in this forest is the home of a particular spirit. You can rest under them, but you dare not sleep under any of them or anywhere.
What about humans? And humans need sleep!
You are not in the land of humans, are you?
Stop! No one told me of this rule before! No one!
The rule is not known to man. And you not being aware of it before is the only reason you were allowed to wake up before the burial is completed. Now save yourself if you can.
God! Stop it! Stop! Stop!
Come and see him for yourself.
Ojenda, when did he come back?
I don't know. Was it not both of us who decided to go to bed at cockcrow? After waiting for him all through the night. I just woke up this morning, I saw him like this. Is he okay?
Let me find out.
Mother, I am okay. Father, I am fine. I stayed out all through the night yesterday because I am ashamed of myself. I am such a spineless coward. Although my cowardice saved the both of you.
I don't understand.
When I left here in anger yesterday, after you finished confessing to me about the abominable things that you did, not just leaving your presence to deal with my anger and my disappointment as the both of you thought, but I was actually on my way to the palace to expose the both of you.
Did you report us?
You don't have to be afraid. I allowed my emotions to swallow the honorable man in me.
Have you forgiven us?
What was the royal decree passed by the Igwe after the hidden insect committed by Nnanna Okunta's children that almost wiped out his extended family before they confessed? I mean, what is the decree the Igwe passed concerning abominations? If one hears or sees being committed.
The person must report to the leaders of Ngodo Kingdom before daybreak, or they will face the same consequences as the culprits.
So having failed to report to the Igwe what the both of you told me, do I have any rights to condemn you? I mean, if you're devils for doing it, am I any better for concealing it?
It is obvious that you did what you did just for me, even though you failed to achieve your ultimate goal at the end, which is not your fault. But the fact still remains that you did what you did for me as your only child. And to me, that's honorable. Honor in evil, as one may call it, but honor, it's honor. You know, close to the palace yesterday, a voice in me asked me, being not your biological brother, is there any justifiable reason for you to condemn your parents to death? I mean, shameful death?
No, my son.
Especially now that it's obvious that he will fail and die in the evil forest. I mean, if he can look at all of us with the flogging we took from the royal guards just to save him, and forsake us for the same family that brutalized us, he deserved nothing other than hate and rejection.
Yes.
This reason I failed to find. Hence I decided to keep quiet and face the consequences. I hope I am not making a fatal mistake.
No, you are not, my son. You are not. You are not making any mistake at all. Yes, you are not making any mistake.
Love, life, and honor are involved. And I am a man of honor. I am a man of honor. And in the defense of love, life, and honor, I will continue with this mission no matter the level of suffering and frustration you bring my way. I will continue. I will save the princess, and I must marry her. Shame! Shame on you! Shame on you!
Good morning, my daughter.
A terrible night cannot give birth to a good morning for a princess in a cage, my father.
True, my daughter. But with hope, nothing is impossible in life.
A mere human doing battle with spirits in their home ground is to me no basis for hope. With such a dehumanizing disease as epilepsy torturing my body as it is.
My daughter, Chijindu is a man of honor. And in the absence of nothing to trust and hope on in this situation, it is a good man for the heart to trust and hope in him, no matter the odds against him. And remember, like I've always told you from infancy, never in the history of the world has evil ever triumphed over good indefinitely.
Mother, life and the world are very deep and mysterious. Only the gods who started this cruel game know how it will end. And such uncertainty is no consolation for my heart.
The gods are wise, my daughter.
Indeed they are, my father. If only they would prove it to me by taking away this epilepsy from my body. If only
My water god. And some edible fruits. Gods of Ugodo. The gods of my destiny. Maybe they have seen the suffering I've undergone for the past 3 days in this forest, and they have released my god to me. With some fruits too. Thank you, gods of Ugodo. Thank you.
No matter how hungry or thirsty you may be in the evil forest, you must not eat any food or drink any water. They are all meant for the spirits, not mortals. The moment your mouth touches any of them, you will die and become a spirit.
No! It's the water. Greetings,
Your Majesty.
Obago, 3 days have passed already, and the health of my daughter has deteriorated to the extent that the noble heart of the king before you has become a permanent home for anxiety and fear. I ask you, is Chijindu still alive? Is there still hope? That is what I have brought this token for you to ask the gods.
Oluoko n'elu. Mbare aja ekpe, ho! Mboko, ho! Oprume, ho! 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 Your Majesty, Obago has done his best. The gods are still silent.
Obago, wise one. Thank you.
Obago, shame on you. Shame on you, Obago. I am sure I am doomed, for no man stands before the gods and lie with their name, as I have been doing recently. That will survive their awesome wraths. Obago, you are doomed. Yes. I know in no distant time it will be over. Mbare, I am sorry. Gods of Ngodo, I am very sorry. Obago, you are doomed. Obago ebe banyere ma pụta nwuzikwa o.
God's avocado! Ah! Ah!
Don't give up, oh. Just hold yourself, you know. Oh, please, don't give up. I'm sure with this your condition, the gods will finally speak. You will be okay, oh. They're not gonna make fly, but only she don't want that. Obago is finally here.
Igwe. Let the gods speak. Please. Look at the condition of my daughter and let the gods speak and tell us what to do to save her. She must not die. Let the gods speak. They cannot continue to remain silent in the face of the nightmare that faces my family. Please, tell them to speak.
Abambo to n'ogwe. Abambo to n'ogwe. Hey! N'ogwe ka fi n'obi. Ọkwa ndị ichie na-eji azụ aka wele anala ọka. Gosielu iru aka wee pastọ onye. Hey! Gods of Ngodo. There is no you without Ngodo, or is there Ngodo without you? Hey! Another na-asị agadi nwaanyị na-akpọchi ọkpa maka na amara ebe o si eku ma ya kwachazie n'aka wee tiela ọkụ ka akụ mbanụ. Your Majesty, the gods are still silent.
Eh? Wise one. Wise one, that can't be possible. The gods have always been with us in times of need. Because this is my only child, the princess of Ngodo. Please speak now before hypothermia kills my only child. Oh, you'll be the one wise one. Please say something, please.
Your Majesty, maybe it's time to allow her to go on exile.
No! She cannot go on exile. Because if she does, I will lose her forever. Because she will not be allowed to have contact with anybody in Ngodo, including us, her parents. How can I, when if that happens, I will be forced to give up my throne? If in 3 years, when I will clock 20 years on it, I am not able to provide a male child to take over.
Your Majesty, even if your daughter stays here and dies, it's still the same thing. Maybe you consider giving up the throne and go on exile with her so that...
Hey, how dare you! How dare you! Get out of my way, let me cut this swine into pieces. I don't care what the gods will do. I don't even care. This foul-mouthed idiot they call their servant. Let me kill him!
Please,
let me kill him!
No. Please. No. Princess, hold on. Please don't die. Hold on. We don't want to miss you. Please don't give up.
Turn around and see with your own eyes what is about to happen in the palace of Ngodo. You stubborn grasshopper.
Gods of our ancestors! Ojugo, no! No! Gods! Your Highness! Your Highness! Your Highness! Igwe, why? Why? If you come here, I'm going to behead the Vice President. Will be beheaded. How could you? When I'm suffering here, trying to save your own daughter, all you could do is to kill my family and my daughter.
No matter what happens, you are forbidden from shedding even a drop of tear as long as you are in the evil forest.
It's a mirage. It's just a mirage. You're trying to play mind games with me. Trying to lie to me so that I will shed a tear and spoil everything. You have failed. You have failed. I will proceed.
You think you have prevailed? Wrong. Fool! I will never give up.
Neither will I. Neither will I. Shame on you. Shame.
Oko sime. Oko butam. Nyamo sena bonja fo balotule. Oko sime. O sena bonja fo ko buta. Gosenumia. Oko sime.
What did you say, wise one? Is he still alive?
I seriously doubt so. Spiritually, I have gone through the lengths and breadths of the evil forest. All I saw was blood everywhere and no sign of him at all. That blood must be that of Shejendo, because spirits do not bleed. Shejendo is the only human being in that evil forest recently.
Do you mean he has been killed by the spirit?
Most certainly, yes. You are all free.
Ndume and his wife, Isioma, the wicked people are fun, just sit them.
He lives. Your here is the trees. How Bago spoke about. I'm finally getting close. Finally.
Yes, but your problems in this forest are not at all close to being over. What you seek is across the fire before you. But in order to get to it, we'll have to walk through the fire. For the fire belongs to the spirits of the fire.
Tell me, don't you ever get tired of lying and scaremongering? Don't you ever?
Does this still look like lying and scaremongering to you?
In the name of whatever is dear to you, whoever you are that is behind this fire, please, make way for me to pass. I am on a noble mission. A mission to save an innocent life. I must pass. You cannot stop me. You cannot.
You have already been stopped because I don't see you going into the fire and getting burned to death. That is what going further means for you, Chijendo. Give up. It's all over.
No!
However you look at
it,
today is the last day for the princess, and you are already behind schedule in your quest to see her. She will die, Chijendo. She will die. Go back home.
No! No! I will never give up!
Time for talking is over, Chijendo. It's time for action. Walk through the fire or turn back and go home.
No matter what you see, feel, hear, or encounter in the evil forest, you must not take a step backward.
You have successfully passed all my tests. Now let's see how you fare with Ebele, the one-breasted evil mother of the night.
Justice always prevails. I am on the side of justice. Gods of Ugoda! Another seizure this morning? Gods of transition! Oh! God! Your Majesty! I want to see all the elders in my palace immediately.
As Your Majesty pleases.
But what are you summoning them for? What are you summoning the others for?
With what is happening here, it has finally come to the moment of taking the ultimate decision. I have to choose between saving the life of my only child and still keeping my family intact. And keeping the throne the ancestors have handed down to me. But I have made my choice. My family is more important than all the kingdoms of the whole world, Lolo.
Chijindu is still...
Chijindu or no Chijindu. My family is more important. This girl has suffered enough, Lolo. I cannot keep waiting here and watch her suffer more than this.
Ebele, the one-breasted mother of the night, and the supreme guardian of the golden egg. You were welcome to the village square of the spirits of the evil forest. You came for the golden egg?
Yes, I did. It is needed to save the prince.
I know why you need the golden egg. But I guess you know what it means. And I guess you know what you must do if you want to take it away, don't you?
Ebele, the princess of Ngodo Kingdom is dying. And the man you want to battle with has had neither food nor water for the past 6 days.
Staying alive is a serious business. And saving a fading life is even a more serious one. You must wrestle with me or go back without the golden egg.
It's not even an option. So be it. Your Majesty, for almost half an hour, we came in here. You have said nothing to us. Please talk to us. Why did they summon us to an emergency cabinet meeting, Your Majesty? Oh no, Your Majesty. The chair from Ngodo. It is time.
Your Majesty, time for what?
There always comes a time in a man's life when he has to decide which path to take in any given situation. Whether the path of hopeless optimism or that of reality. Choose between others or himself. Family or community. And ultimately, life or death. The time has come for me. Of recent, the crown of my ancestors, which you and the gods of Ngodo have placed on my head, have become such a heavy burden that my body and mind have been strained. Royalty has lost its nobility and candor to me. And so, for me to continue on this throne is to mock myself. No king should live in self-mockery. Or the throne upon which he sits will lose its true essence. I summoned you therefore to inform you that in order to protect the dignity of the throne of Ngodo and my pride as a man, and most importantly, the life of my only child, I have decided to give up the people's crown. No. And proceed on exile with my wife and humiliated daughter.
No, please, Your Majesty, please don't do this. It's a royal sacrilege. Please, Your Majesty,
Six, Chidundo. One more to go. And from what I'm seeing, you have no more strength to carry on. Forget about the golden egg and the princess. If you challenge me for the 7th time and lose, I shall eat your flesh and bones. Go back home and be useful to yourself. Okay.
Okay. I agree. You're right. I will go. Because I have no strength to continue. I didn't come here to die. I didn't come here to die. I came here to save a life. But before I go, permit me, please permit me to entertain you with my flute. Permit me to pay a great tribute with my flute to your wrestling prowess. Please.
Oh, Chijindo, if that is what you want, go ahead, entertain the one-breasted mother of the night and the supreme guardian of the golden egg. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Ebele. Ebele. Ebele, wake up. Ebele, wake up and fight me. Ebele, wake up and wrestle me. Wake up! Yes, wake up. Because I'd rather end up as food in your mouth than go without that golden egg. Wake up! Ebele, wake up and wrestle Chichindu. Yes, I'd rather die here than go home to bury my princess. Wake up and wrestle me. Chichindo. Chichindo. Wake up. Chichindo.
Wake up. Wrestle me. Here. 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 Come. 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 Wrestle me. Wrestle. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Behold, the golden egg. Behold. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No time. I have to go.
Please, Your Majesty, please, leave me.
No, please.
Your Majesty,
you can't do this.
Please,
It's a sacrilege.
We beg you, please.
Royal sacrilege, please.
Please.
Leave me. Your Majesty.
Use your flute to wake the dead. The flute boy. It's only one money, chopa chichen. The flute boy. Mona maduna no kono jagie. The flute boy. Ibu baja, ama baba o. The flute boy. Uroja no kochimire sobe. The flute boy. Chichen do. The flute boy. Afudim pafo kono gimi the flute boy.
Has returned. I have returned with the golden egg. Yes, I have returned. My people, Chijidu is back. I have returned with the golden egg. Yes. I have returned with the solution to all problems. Yes, people of Ogodo. Chijidu is back! Yes! I am back! Yes! Yes, I have returned. I have returned. Your Majesty, my Queen, Dikeh, I have returned. Your High Priest, I have returned. This is the golden egg required to save our princess. Princess, my love, wake up. I have returned with the golden egg, my princess. My princess, I know you are asleep. Wake up. She's asleep, right?
Chijindu,
my princess.
I can say congratulations, but you returned very late. As you can see, the Princess of Ngodo has already joined her ancestors.
No, you're joking. My princess, she can't. My princess, my love, come back. My love, please say something. My princess, please say something. Say something to me, please, my princess. Please, I did not endure 6 days and 6 nights without food, sleep and water in the evil forest to come back and beat you dead, my princess. No, I did not. Please, I did not walk through blazing fire and wrestle against a belly and prevail to come back and bury you. I came back to save you and marry you, my princess. My princess, please say something. Please, tell me this is a joke. Just smile. Please, I endured all of this just for your smile. Smile for me, please, my princess. Please say something, my princess, please. My princess, please, it's me, it's Chijindu, it's your love, it's me. I'm back to save you, my princess. My love,
Chijindu,
my love, no.
It's okay.
No.
We have done our best as humans, but the gods, in their own wisdom, have done what they believe is the best. Chijindu, hold yourself. Pull yourself together, please. Give way to the river of kings, where royals of Ngodo reunite with their ancestors at the end of their earthly sojourn. Hold yourself. Guards!
Please, wise one. Your Majesty. Please. I want to make one final request.
Go ahead.
May I play a dirge for my love with my flute before she's committed to Mother Earth? One last dirge.
princess. My princess. My princess. My princess. My princess. My love. My princess is alive.
She's alive.
Gods of our ancestors. My princess.
Gods of our ancestors.
My princess.
My princess.
My princess.
Gods of Ugodoland.
Thank you. Thank you, gods of our ancestors. Thank you.
She's alive. That great. That one. Gods have brought her back alive. The gods are wise. Yes.
This is.
Hey.
Cha! Godokwenu! Godokwenu! What a time it is for my daughter to be alive!
Yes.
You have truly proven yourself to be a man. Chichindo, you are truly a brave man, a very good man. Thank you very much for risking your life to save my daughter. What are we waiting for?
Your Majesty, items for the new Madina is not here. Is that Barren's right? Let me go and get it.
Okay. Your Majesty. Oh, man. While we wait for the chief priest to come with the items, I think the groom and the bride need to go and refresh themselves and then come back to us.
Yeah.
So that they can show themselves as true royal.
Yes, sir.
Please go.
I got it.
Isioma. That's my son's clothes. What are you doing with it?
As we speak, 2 vicious killers in our bedroom have him. And if you want to see him alive again, do whatever we say henceforth.
Ndume, Isioma. I don't know what else both of you want me to do. But if you must know, all of us are still alive here today because I played smart at the palace and got the wedding delayed. How long more such pranks can continue to keep us alive? I can't tell. And that's why I lied at the palace and got myself back here home. So, kidnapping or threatening my son's life is not going to solve the problem at hand. Ndume, Isioma, we need spiritual help. And I suggest we move to meet Okoch immediately.
Okoch is dead as we speak. And from the look of things, he was struck by the gods. Hey!
Okoch? Dead?
Ask me again. Chukwam.
Ndume, I warned against this. Isioma didn't die?
Irrelevant question.
Eh?
Irrelevant question. If it is the gods, stop them. Or your son will die before all of us. If you do not cooperate, our lineage will end and yours will end as well.
So what do you want? What do you want?
Good question. Stop every marriage plan between Chijendo and Princess Ojugo. Huh? That's all.
I can see. Obviously, both of you have it already planned. We will discuss it. But then, where is your son, Ojindo?
To avoid suspicion, he has gone to be with his supposed twin brother in his moment of triumph.
Igwe, as our tradition stipulates in an occasion like this, I ask all that will be involved in what is about to take place. Are we all ready?
My Lolo and I are ready.
I am ready.
So am I.
My wife and I are ready.
And so are we.
And so are the gods, Iwe.
My Lolo and I give our approval.
My wife and I also give our approval.
We also give our approval.
Wise one. Tradition has been observed and completed. People are waiting at the village square to meet the new royal couple. So over to you.
Asịkwa no gidigidi wu gweze na mgbake babonye anu n'ive n'okolobịa na-awakwara n'nwaanyị nkụ n'ilo ekwugokwe nna ngedegwie dịkwa na nkụ maka ọrụ anyị alụ n'elu akwa adị mkpa nakwa na nna ahụ aka egosikokwe nna olugo ihe eji nwoke eme alụ abomination. Abomination.
What is it, Obago?
Hi, Igwe. The wedding cannot go on. Hi. Hi.
What?
Why?
Why? Wise one.
You are not an indigenous of Ngodo. The mark on your chest, The gods just revealed to me that this mark is used to identify outcasts in a distant land.
No.
Chijendo, you are no Su.
Huh? No.
Ibo Su.
Not possible, wise one.
Igwe.
No. Wise one. It can't be. Father, did you hear him? It's not possible. Say something. Mother!
To me speak. Your Majesty. People of Ngodo. Of the truth, Chijindu is not our biological son.
What?
He's a child I picked in the forest moments before my wife delivered Ojindu. In the same forest. We lied to keep and bring him up in dignity when we decided to keep him. We are sorry. We are sorry. As for him not being of this kingdom and being an Osu, we have never known that.
Yes.
Till now, every effort we made to find out where he is from could not succeed because the gods refused to tell us.
Yes, that's true.
We are sorry.
Father, Mother, I cannot be an Osu now. What? This is my twin brother, Ojindu. Say something. Talk to them now, Ojindu. Tell them. Father, Abron Mo, so how can I be an Osu now? Ojugo, Father, please.
Ndume, we take you by your words and will forgive you also.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Our people do not punish a man who acted in ignorance.
That is true, Your Majesty.
Especially when the person acted in defense of a life, as in this case with you now. But for the Osu stranger, I hereby ostracize you in Ngodo Kingdom.
No, Majesty.
You are also forbidden from eating or drinking in our land. You will never step out of this kingdom until the day you die of hunger and thirst. Yes, you are obviously cursed. And it is that curse that made my daughter, my family and my kingdom go through so much pains and tears in recent times. Even to the extent of separating us from our girls. And for that, you deserve to die, and miserably too. I so decree.
My father, please. Father, please. Show mercy, please. Chijindu.
If you follow this bush path, you will see your son there. Once again, thanks.
Ndume, even to my human you smell of abomination.
Same here about you. Disgraced. Liar priest. Jack
You are far.
Father, who did this to me? Father, who did this to me, Father? Father, who did this to me? Who are they?
Please don't reject me. Please, I beg you. Please. Please. I thank you for saving me as a baby. I thank you very much. Thank you. Please let me in and save me again. Because, please, I beg you. Please. My parents, they rejected me as a child, and you took me in. Please complete the good work you started 27 years ago and take me in so that your blessings may be complete. Please. Please let me come in. Ojugo, my twin brother, Ojugo. Have you forgotten all the love that we've shared? Have you forgotten the love we've shared all these years? Is there anything strong enough to break it so sharply? Ojugo, Ojugo. I know no other family than this. I don't know any other family but this one.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh yeah, leave! Leave! Please. I said leave! Leave! You can't lock up the place.
I have nowhere to go. Please! Ojugo, please now!
I said, please! If you mention Ojugo,
please, I...
just kill you guys.
Please!
If I hear Ojugo now, I'll
please!
kill you.
Chineke bịa n'ụlọ ọ bụ mụ kere onwe m ụwa na-achọ n'ụmụ ka mkpụọ Chukwu gbatara m ọzọ enyemaka ụwa na-achọzikwa n'ụmụ ka mkpụọ alili egbuo m alili egbuo m Chukwu gbatara m ọsọ enyemaka Iku agwụla m Iju ụwa
Let me sit down here and wait for him so that he will come here and be begging or changing what you want. Rubbish.
Iju ụwa agakọsara ya onye
Ejike, please. I have no other place to go to. Ejike, please. Ejike, you know you're my cousin. You're my first cousin. Don't forget how I helped you when you lost your parents. Ejike, Ejike Biko. Ejike Biko, don't send me away. I have no other place to go to. Ejike. Ejike is me. Okwamua. It's Chijindu, your cousin. Please. My father has sent me away. My mother has denied me. Even Ojindu, my twin brother. Ejike, please. Not you two. Please. I don't have any place to go to. Don't forget how I helped you. Ejike. Ejike, because Ejike, please. Please. If you chase me, I don't have any other place to go to. Leave my compound. Ojindu has chased me. My father has chased me. My mother. Please. Ejike. Don't. Come on in. Come on. Ejike. 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 Come on. Ejike. Leave. Ejike, because Are you still there? Ejike, please.
Chukwu batara mose enyemaka. Iku agwụla m. Ijuwa m. Ijuwa. Agakọsara ya onye.
No. Oh yeah? Oh no. Hey! Oh no. Oh no. I am a fountain. Where is the person? I am a Oh no, please. Please. No, please. What are you doing here? Get out of my house. Oh no, pity me, please. Please help me. Get out of my house. Oh no, please help me, please. I'm on the ground. Because get out of my house. Go out of my house. I beg you. I beg you. In your own interest. Get out of here. Get out of there. I don't have anywhere to go to. No. You don't have anywhere to go. I will help you. Please, no. I'll help you. No, please. Please. Oh no, please. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of here. Please. The next time I come, I go in here. I'll get the machete and cut off your head. Don't need for the machete. Go before I cut off your head. I'm going. You are constant. You want to define my compound?
Ojugo, what's the meaning of this?
Mother, I will not eat, drink, or stay under any roof in this palace till I die.
Then why would you do a thing like that?
Solidarity.
Meaning what exactly?
Meaning I am a virtuous princess, father, not an animal without a soul. I have a heart. And that young, suffering man that you rejected and forced to roam the kingdom as a vagabond has earned a place in it. If my father sees nothing wrong in that obnoxious decree he issued, I do. And for that, in solidarity, I will not eat, drink, or stay under any roof in this palace until he reverses that decree. With my honor as a princess, I swear by it.
Are you out of your mind? Ojugo, are you doing all this for an ordinary Osu?
An extraordinary Osu. Father, extraordinary because when all the so-called freeborns, even our own relatives, refused to act to save me, he risked his life. He volunteered to save me.
And with the revelation about him, it's so obvious that the danger he saved you from was brought upon us deliberately by him. He is a villain, not a hero.
How, mother? How? We were told he was cast away as a newborn child. How can a child at that age know who or what he is? Especially after being adopted by a couple who lied to him that he's their own child. If my father could understand what they did and spared them, why not extend the same to him? Why cast him away? Why sentence him to a slow and painful death?
Ojugo, He is an Osu.
Yes, and so what, father? Should he now be killed because he's an Osu? Must he be killed for so being? Must what he has done to save me and the place he has earned in my heart be forgotten so suddenly? Where is our sense of justice in all of this?
An Osu like him killed my grandfather while sitting on his throne. And it happened before me too.
What?
Yes, the murderous beast did it because the king refused him marriage to one of his daughters in line with our tradition. And because even the daughter that is in quest that we're talking about did not even agree to marry him in the first instance. And so he did that kind of abominable thing to her father. It was later discovered that he did that because it was an obvious conspiracy by the Osus in the land at that time. But still, the dying king issued a decree that any Osu found in the kingdom should be killed, and any other person found associating with them will be driven out of the kingdom forever, will be banished. You see, my dear, that he is still alive now is because, just like you, your father is a noble king and not an animal without a soul. Despite having good reasons to, I did not order him to be killed instantly. Because I did not forget that you are still alive is because of the sacrifices that he made.
Why not reverse the decree if that is the case?
I can reverse mine and live with the damage that it will do to my reputation. But that of my grandfather will require 70 virgins buried alive to be reversed.
Greetings, Your Highness.
Ojugo, what are you doing outside at this time of the night? You should be in your chambers.
I know, I understand it is late into the night for a princess to be outside her chambers. But with what I hear, it is difficult for me to stay inside.
Well, you met us outside also. We're not able to sleep.
Do something about it.
Ojugo, what would you want me to do? Have 70 innocent virgins buried alive just to save him? Now, if your conscience is finding it difficult to deal with what is happening to him now, tell me, will it ever rest if I have to order the mass murder of innocent people just to save him? Remember, my daughter, that whether I do it or not, him being an Osu, you will still not be able to marry him. Never.
My princess. My princess. My virtuous princess. Please help me. Please, I need you. Please. Please save me. I have nowhere to go to. I have nowhere to go. I don't know what to do. I need you now more than ever. Please. Princess, please save me. Please. My princess, if you have any human sympathy in you, please help me out of this. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. Princess, please. I'm sorry. I will go. I'm very sorry. Please. Let me just go. I will not disturb again. I promise. I am very, very sorry, Your Majesty. My queen, the princess. I am very sorry if what I was doing out here disturbed your sleep. But I have no choice. The woman I grew up knowing and loving as my mother, the man I grew up knowing as my father, the young man I grew up loving and sharing everything with as my twin brother. They all drove me away with huge weapons. They rejected me, and so did every other soul in this kingdom. Believe me, I tried. Twice I tried to leave this kingdom, and twice the royal guards prevented me from leaving on your orders, O king. I had no other choice than to come here and cry to the princess. Perhaps my tears will unlock the memory today's shocking revelation locked up in your heart. Perhaps my tears will soften the heart of the king and the queen towards a poor suffering victim of circumstance like me. Perhaps it will carry the love I have for the princess in my heart to her own heart and...
Enough! Waste your time no more, because it will never happen. Never! Not because we are ungrateful or have forgotten your sacrifices for me, but because the cost of saving you is so huge and bloody and we cannot bring ourselves to paying it. Chichindu, I'm sorry. My parents are sorry too.
My princess, I do not need your apology. And
you heard her. Royals do not lie, Ngodo. She has told you no lie. Mbago
Your Highness.
Ensure that he's thrown far away from here, never to return to this palace again.
Yes, Your Majesty, please have mercy on me. Take my queen, my princess, my princess.
My princess, please.
Take him away!
My princess, please, please. It's me, Chichindu.
Start going.
My princess.
Get out! Get out! My princess, my king.
Ndume and family, what do you want from me again? Why did you bring me here?
As long as Chijindu is still alive, what we have done amounts to bruising the snake and not killing it, Obago. The snake is still alive and dangerous to our very existence on earth. He is a survivor with a winner destiny.
Yes. I mean, how can you possibly explain that twice yesterday I tried to kill him with my poison arrow and twice I failed? How could a trained hunter who could shoot a tiny bird in motion miss a huge man such as Chijindu? Huh? Twice on a very close distance. How?
Last night, we sent the very assassins we used to kidnap your son after him.
But they returned and said they could not do it because they mysteriously go blind each time they go close to him.
Let me ask. I hope you are not sending those devilish assassins after my son again, because if you do, they will not come back alive to tell you what happened. If you must know, I have 4 better trained men in their trade now guarding my son and will always from hiding. I did that to safeguard my own from your evil hands.
Obago, we are not planning anything against you or your son again. But we've called you here so we can put our heads together and find a solution to this existential threat to our lives.
Ndiume, Isioma, Ojindo, if the 3 of you still value your lives, don't ever come near to me again. Don't!
Abago. Abago.
Ndume, obiga joka.
Okay.
That means there is trouble.
kere onwe m ụwa na-achọnụ m ka gbuo Chukwu gbatara m ọzọ enyemaka ụwa na-achọzikwanụ m ka gbuo anyị na-egbuo m anyị na-egbuo My life is in danger. I don't know where to run to. My mama and papa reject me. Chukwu batara m ọsọ enyemaka. Iku agwụla m. Ijuwa mo, ijuwa, aga kosara yonye.
Stop it! Stop that! Put it down! Put it down! Put it down! Oh, put it down! Put it down! Come on, move! Go back to where you're coming from! Go back to where you're coming from! Go back! Go! Please. Don't my friend, look there. I'm fighting. Go! Don't touch me. Take it down. Go. My friend, move. I said move. Why are you begging me? Go. Chineke bịa n'olu ọ bụ mụ kere onwe m ụwa na-achọnụ m ka gbuo Chukwu gbatara m ọzọ enyemaka ụwa na-achọzikwanụ m ka gbuo anyị na-egbuo m anyị na-egbuo My life is in danger. I don't know where to run to. My mama and papa reject me. Chukwu batara m ọsọ enyemaka. Iku agwụla m. Ijuwa mo, ijuwa, aga kosara yonye.
that? Better get up and start walking. Get up!
Chidindo, you're still alive.
I had to pretend that I was dead, so that the guards would give me the space to do what I'm about to do now.
What you're about to do?
I knew that somebody would come along before I actually died, but I didn't know that it would be someone so close to my love, the princess of Obodo Kingdom.
doesn't matter because I'll be dead anyway soon. Take. This is the object that brought down the rain in the Harmattan season and won me your heart as an everlasting treasure. It brought down a powerful evil spirit in the evil forest and enabled me to retrieve the golden egg that was required to save your life. Most importantly, it helped to restore your life when you lost it and all hope was lost. It is an important gift from my destiny. And as it stands, it is the only thing It is the only thing I possess as a human being. Take and keep it as an inheritance from me. May it always remind you of the true brave love which tradition and no fault of mine murdered and denied you from enjoying. Good luck, my princess. Good luck, my love. And always remember that I died loving and wishing you well. Take this. Ochama, please. Please, take this. Take it. Take it to my love, the princess, with these words. Please, do not miss a message. Do not miss a word from this message. Please do this for an innocent dying man, and the gods of Ukodo will bless you abundantly. Please. Ochama, please.
Spoken to by anyone.
This is an object that brought down the rain in the Harmattan season and won me your love as an everlasting treasure. It also brought down a powerful evil spirit in the evil forest and thus enabled me to get the golden egg needed to save your life. Most importantly, it restored your life when you lost it and all hope was gone. An important gift from my destiny, and as things stand now, it is all I possess as a human being. Take and keep it as an inheritance from me. May it always remind you of the true brave love that tradition and not any fault of mine murdered and denied you from enjoying. Good luck, and always remember that I died loving and wishing you well. My princess.
Where?
My princess.
What did you?
Those were the exact words of Chijindo, with which he sent me to you with this flute, as he lay dying on the road to the stream, my princess.
Chijindo dying. Chama,
princess,
go now to my mother. Tell her that I have decided to end my refusal of food and water that I did for Chijindo in the last 5 days. I want to eat immediately, and I want it in my chambers.
My princess.
Go now. Chijindo. Easy, wait. Chijindo. Sorry. Chijindo.
Abomination. Alum. Igwe alum. Alum. Abomination. Alum. Igwe.
Let him be.
Igwe. Your Majesty.
Are you not okay, the Panwine Tapa?
I am Igwe.
What happened? Why are you running like the rat that the snake is coming for his neck?
The princess.
The princess again? What happened to my daughter, Okeke?
From the top of pantry, I saw Princess Ojugo and that Musu Chijindo holding hands, heading towards our neighboring kingdom.
That's not possible.
Igwe.
That's impossible at all. Chijindo is dead.
Yes?
And the princess is inside her chambers resting after eating.
May the gods strike me dead here if I lie in Igwe.
Oh, they will strike you dead if you lie.
I saw them. He was trying to elope with your daughter Igwe, the princess, after contaminating.
Oh, shut up.
Igwe.
Listen to me, Okeke. If I find out that you are lying, I will personally sever your head from your neck. Guards!
Your Highness, seize him. Igwe, mmemezi ogomebu onwem.
Ojugo!
Mmemezi ogomebu.
Ojugo!
I only came to pass information to you, Igwe.
Ojugo!
Igwe, mmemezi ogomebu onwem. I only came to pass information to you. Igwe.
Yes! You are stupid! You are dead, both of you! Now release Okeke and follow him to wherever it is he said his other beasts with my daughter and bring them back alive to me. Alive or dead even. Go! Useless guards! Call yourselves guards! Leave it, boy. I can't believe this. You! Go and get me the elders! Now! Run! How can they call themselves guards? Right under their nose. These people know where to stay. Alone. Leave me. Let me be. Let me go. 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 Leave me. Your Majesty. How dare you? How dare you defy my orders?
Enough! Enough, father! If anyone deserves any kind of beating, it is me. Punish me and let him be. He has suffered enough for no apparent fault of his.
You are talking to the king, my princess.
He is not just the king, he is my father. All that has been happening to Chijindo is wrong. It is inhuman, it is evil.
Ojugo, how does that justify what you've done to yourself and to your father's throne? How can you do something that condemns you to compulsory life in exile because of an Osu?
An Osu that endangered his life to save mine when all the young men in the kingdom backed off in fear? Even you, Umdiche, standing here condemning what I did, you refuse to allow your sons to help. If he did all he did to save my life, I owe it to him to do the same.
You are my daughter, Ojugo. A princess of this kingdom. And for that, you don't owe any Osu anything.
I told you a few days ago when I refused water and drink that all I did for my conscience. I did not do out of ignorance. I knew the consequences, and that was why Chijindo and I decided to leave the kingdom instead of being forced into exile. Why did you send your guards to force us back here when you know in the end you will still banish us?
Hear the verdict of the gods. My princess, the gods have decreed that you should not go on exile. You will be cleansed and be married to Ojindo today.
God forbid, over my dead body. The gods chose a husband for me to marry. If it is not Chijindo, I will not marry anyone.
Unfortunately, my princess, for defying your father's decree, the gods have decreed that Chijindo will be sacrificed at their shrine, and his blood will be used to bathe you as a cleansing ritual.
My father.
No! Silence! Your Majesty, this must happen before nightfall today, or there will be a deadly epidemic in the kingdom.
Bago,
Your Majesty. Father.
the three of you that came with them, go with the chief priest and ensure that the verdict of the gods is carried out immediately.
Your Majesty, have mercy! Take it away! Please have mercy! Your Majesty! Please! Father. Your Majesty, please don't do this! Please! Please! Your Majesty, please don't! Your Highness! Your Highness, please! Have mercy! I'm innocent! Your Majesty! Please! I beg you, please have mercy on me. Please, please, I have done nothing wrong. Please, I don't want to die.
Stop! Leave him alone.
Please, take him off.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Bring him here. Please, please, bring him. Please.
Leave him alone. I said leave him alone.
Please, please save me, princess. Save me. Save me.
Leave him alone.
Please. Do anything to save me. Save me. Please. Please save me, my princess. My love. My love. My heart. Please save me. Please. Save a man who endured 6 days and 6 nights without food and water. Who walked through fire. Yes, through fire. And wrestled an evil spirit just to keep you alive. My love, please. I'm nothing but a victim of circumstance. An innocent victim of circumstance. Please. Ojugo, my love, please save me. Okay, think about it. Think. How can killing an innocent man in whose heart your love lies and beating you with his blood cleanse you? How? Physically, spiritually, it's impossible. Instead, it will stain you. It will stain your conscience, my love. It will stain you. If you're okay with it, fine. But if you're not, don't let them kill me, please. Bring it. Do anything.
Stop! If you touch him, I'll kill someone here. I will strike you dead!
Princess.
Don't come near me.
What is it? Drop the sword. Princess.
Take me. Take me. Barry, take me.
What have you done? No! Wise one! Wise one! Wise one!
Now, repeat what you just told us.
Thank you, Your Majesty. My name is Ichie Udenu, the Ono of Mporo Kingdom. The kingdom 1 week walking distance away from yours. And here with me is Agaba, the chief guard of the People's Palace and captain of our world. The gods of our kingdom send us to Ngodo Kingdom in search of a solution to a big and straight problem that befell the royal family of recent.
Your gods sent you to Ngodo Kingdom in search of a solution to the problem in your king's family. How? I mean, what manner of problem is it?
Oh, exactly 2 weeks today, Your Majesty. Exactly 2 weeks today. Our king, his queen, and their children woke up deaf, dumb, and crippled. The whole powerful Dibia in and around the kingdom tried their best. None could heal them. Finally, our gods revealed to us that the only solution can only be found here in the Ngodo Kingdom, precisely in this palace.
In my palace? What did your gods say the solution is, and
Why in my palace of all places in the whole world?
Unfortunately, our gods are silent on that. But according to them, we will see it once we get to your palace. And when we do, we need no telling to recognize it.
Now, you've been here for a few moments. Have you seen it? Good. It is either your gods lied to you, or you are lying against your gods to cover your real mission in Godo Kingdom, which of course I believe is to spy on us. That's all, Your Majesty. Silence! You have to prove to me that I am wrong. Else.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
What is it?
The unthinkable has happened, Your Majesty.
What happened? Where's my princess?
The princess is Nanusu.
Huh? Hey!
Yes, Your Majesty. On getting to the shrine, she allowed herself to be convinced by that Osu boy, Your Majesty, to do whatever thing she must to save him. To her shock, Your Majesty, she chose to do that by condemning herself to the life and death of Osu case for the rest of her life, Your Majesty, by running and handing herself over to Mbari, the gods of our ancestors, Your Majesty.
Gods of my ancestors! Hey! What is really happening to me?
Your Majesty, what happened? Eh?
Lolo, Ojugo has made herself an Osu. Eh? Because of that boy. Lolo.
Hey!
Where is Obago, the chief priest?
Your Majesty, Obago is no more. For a reason none of us could tell. He committed suicide the moment the princess made herself Osu.
Father, I did it for justice, fair play, love and the dignity of man. On the advice of Chijindu, I decided not to run. We have chosen not to run again as cowards, but to submit ourselves to you. Forgive us both by sparing our lives, or let us die together if you choose to kill us. Come, my love. Let us give them the pleasure of completing the injustice they started and forever battle with the guilt in their conscience.
Bago, behead that boy!
Yes, Your Majesty.
Not on your life!
Wait. Sorry to interrupt, Your Majesty. Ndichi, the young man, is the mark on your chest a scar?
It is not a scar. It is a mark that was given to me by my biological parents at birth. They say it is a mark that is given to Usu people in a distant land that none of us know. It is because of this same mark that I'm about to be killed.
How old are you, please?
I do not see how the answer to that question can change my dilemma, stranger. But if you insist, I am 27 years old.
Oh, Akaba.
Hey!
Your Highness. May our days be long.
What in the name of common sense is going on here?
What's this?
What is going on here?
Huh? Your Majesty, the mark on his chest is not the mark of Usu people as you were told. It is a mark of royalty in the Oro Kingdom.
What?
Yet. 27 years ago, a terrible thing happened in our kingdom. Our king, the chief guard, my father, who was a former Ono, and the chief servant of the gods were attacked at the shrine of the god of royalty. They were there
to dedicate the king's first son, give him the mark of kings on his chest, and then name him as our tradition demands. According to the badly injured chief guard, who lived long enough to tell our people what happened, just as the chief priest finished giving the mark of royalty on the prince, who is just a few hours old, strange warriors attacked and killed the king, my father, and the chief priest, and injured the guard so badly before he managed to escape. Miraculously, according to him, the gods snapped up the baby prince as soon as the evil killers arrived. He was never seen again since then. Sacrifice after sacrifice, play after play by our people to the gods, only got us one answer from them, and that was we should go ahead and crown the king's younger brother as our king and forget about the missing prince. Only his destiny will find him, and the day he returns from Oro, justice shall triumph over treachery, good over evil, freedom over slavery, and equality over discrimination, they said.
Hey, strange. Gods of my ancestors.
Bring them out.
Lion of the palace.
Take it easy now. Take it easy. What? Take it easy now, please. Please, I beg you, please. Please. Just move. Please. Keep quiet. I beg you. Hey! No.
Lion of the palace himself.
Move! Ah! Move.
Onowu Udenu of Umporo Kingdom. Mbari, the chief god of Ungodo Kingdom, has revealed to me that the solution your gods spoke about is Chijinduye. He is indeed your missing prince. Yes, your God took him from the royal shrine that day and brought him to where Undume found him in our forest. Yes, every decision taken about him from that day on, including the recent event in his life and in our kingdom, is spiritually influenced by the gods and his destiny with a single aim: to preserve, nurture, and return him to the land of his birth, to mount on the throne of his fathers in due time. And that due time has come. Yes, the man who currently occupies your throne got it through blood. He was the one that hired the assassins that murdered the former Igwe and others so as to take his throne. The guard that survived the attack and died a few days later did so because he instructed the assassins not to kill him instantly, as they did the others, so that there will be somebody alive to say what happened and put to an end the matter quick enough before your people result in consulting the oracles to find out what happened and why. The rescue of the prince by the gods was a twist he never expected and has troubled him over the years.
All the same, when you return to your kingdom, the gods will complete what they've started. And when they do, you will know that indeed the gods are wise.
Indeed, they are wise.
They are wise.
Indeed, they are wise.
They are wise.
If what you told us earlier, that the gods revealed to you about the sins of these wicked souls and your late father, it's obvious then that they do not deserve to live amongst us anymore. Did the gods tell you what we should do to them?
Your Majesty, if I may, please, I plead on their behalf. Please. Despite their evil deeds, it will be very unfair for me not to acknowledge that I am alive and I'm here today with you because of them.
Thank you.
And as the chief priest said, their actions were allowed to happen by the gods so as to enable us...
Prince Chijindu, your sentiments have been noted by the gods. Gratitude is a virtue of the noble. You have shown your noble nature by pleading for them. But many of the abominations they committed had nothing to do with the influence of the gods of your land. Therefore, their fate have been decided by our gods.
And what have the gods decided, wise one?
They shall be hanged in the forest of the dead today.
In fact, what about the princess? Is there still any redemption for her?
If you are ready to procure 70 virgins and bury them alive today, Your Majesty, yes. But if not, she must leave this kingdom, or she shall be executed. You are pregnant with a son. Your Majesty, the wise gods have opened your womb again, and you shall have many more children after this.
Okay.
Guards, go inside and get them out of this place.
I said, take your hands off me! My friend, take your hand off me. Sorry, stop. Take your hands off me. Leave me alone. Yes. Leave me alone.
Take them to the evil forest. They shall be meat to the beasts of the forest. For the earth has rejected them, so said the gods.
The gods are wise.
Once again, you are welcome back to Nkporo, the land of your birth. May the gods that preserved and brought you back to us bless and protect you. We shall start the succession rites at sunrise tomorrow.
You killed my father.
You are welcome. You are welcome.
Great Prince of Mboro, Onowu and Ndichie greet you. As required by our royal tradition, we are to kickstart our royal procession from the royal guest house to the People's Palace, which marks the formal commencement of your coronation. Present yourself, worthy prince, that we may proceed.
I greet you, grey hairs of Mboro Kingdom.
We greet you too. If your highness pleases, let us proceed.
Wait. According to you, Dikeh, a prince who is married or engaged to a maiden to be married must, as a matter of tradition, embark on this procession with his wife or his betrothed maiden, as the case may be.
That is correct.
That is true.
Being already engaged myself, I insist on embarking on this procession with the maiden that I have chosen to be my queen.
Are you engaged? Less than 24 hours in Nkoro. Which noble family is she from in this kingdom?
She is not only of noble birth, she is also of a royal heritage.
Really?
I hope what I'm thinking is not what my prince meant.
I do not know what you are thinking, Onowu Denu. I don't. But we need not talk more of it, because she's already here. My love, come.
Not in this land, my prince. Somebody like the maiden by your side cannot marry you. She is totally forbidden from ever stepping into the people's palace or closely associating with royals like you and every titled man in this kingdom.
What are you talking about, Ono?
The maiden before us is Anosu.
Anosu? With the crown prince under the same roof?
Calm down, Ndikeh. Calm down, okay? This is a peculiar case, and...
Send her away! Now!
She is a taboo in your company.
She is not a taboo, Onowu Denu. She is not. She is the love of my life. You of all people know exactly what happened. You know. She is a virtuous princess. She made herself what she is today. And what you all are rejecting her for my sake. Now help me tell everyone here that I am alive and with you today because of this woman here. Have people rejected her?
You have said it all, my prince. You have nothing to explain again. Our people rejected her. Why? Because she is Osu. The same customs and tradition that made her a vagabond.
She is not a vagabond. She is not. She has a home. Her home is wherever I live. Her home is in my heart. And no one, no position, no tradition can ever change that for as long as I live. Therefore, I will proceed to the palace to start the process of mounting the throne of my fathers, with her or reject it without her. The choice is clear. Accept her and I will be your king. Reject her and I will reject your throne.
Arrow.
Oh no.
Wise one, the prince of Mboro Kingdom greets you.
Give me the pot. Agaba was right when he told you to immediately return the sacred royal pot back to the gods. If it had stayed in that compound till nightfall, the maiden with you would have been struck with an incurable disease.
Wise one, I did not only come here to return the pots to the gods. I also came to explain to you and also to them how...
Silence, my prince. There's nothing to explain here. The gods know everything. The pot I just returned to the gods, who released it to us this morning for the suspended procession. Having gone round your head, you are already the crown prince of Mboro. Being so, mounting the throne is no longer a matter of choice for you. You must do it or leave the kingdom immediately on self-exile.
Wise one, I am not rejecting the throne of Mboro Kingdom. I am only insisting that what I want should be...
The tradition that disqualifies Anosu from anything royalty in this kingdom dates back to the very beginning of this very kingdom. Whatever she did for you, however strong you feel about her, no matter how long you insist, you can never change it. You will only end up destroying her if you keep insisting.
How do you mean?
If that maiden stays close to you till sunrise tomorrow, she will run mad for the rest of her life. And if in 7 days' time from now, you have not ascended the throne, the pot will return, will come back and strike you dead.
Wise one. Wise one. Wise one. Let's go.
So, as I was saying, after he said that,
I tried talking to him again, and he just disappeared.
What? He disappeared? What are we going to do now? I don't want to run mad.
And I do not want to die.
Then let's take the only option available to us.
What option is that?
Let's live together. Let's live this kingdom together. Yes, we have both demonstrated that the love we share is stronger than anything in this world. Let's do it again. Let's go to a foreign land where no one knows us and start life afresh together.
Stop! Please! How can I leave the throne of my ancestors and go to a strange foreign land with you?
Love is more noble and precious than all the thrones in the world. Remember what we did together, all in the name of love and solidarity? Remember what I did? I rejected my father's love and palace. I rejected my mother and my people. I became an Osu for you.
Yes.
For your sake.
Yes, and I rejected the people I loved. I stayed hungry and thirsty for 6 days and 6 nights. All for you. I walked into blazing fire. And I fought a deadly spirit. All for you. But this is a different situation.
How?
I am my people's king in waiting. The very throne in question is the reason the gods of my people took me, protected me, and returned me to this land. How can I reject that same throne? How?
Because that is the only way to prove to me that you did all you did for love and honor.
What do you mean by that?
I was a princess who being married to would have made you a virtual king in my kingdom, and you were a nobody. Now I am an Osu, a societal reject, and you a crown prince. Repeat those brave deeds for the princess of Ngodo if it was truly for love and honor and not for the riches, power and prestige of who she was in her father's kingdom. I have become an Osu for your sake, Chijindu. Become an ordinary man in a foreign land for my sake. Chijindu.
Come with me. I said come with me.
Chijindu! What is this? Can you let go of my hand? Chijindu! What is the meaning of this? Leave me alone! Chijindu, what's the meaning of this?
Do it.
Do what? Move it. What is it, Chijindu? What are they doing to me, Chijindu? Chijindu! Leave me alone, Chijindu! Chijindu! What? Chijindu! Chijindu! Leave me alone, leave me alone! Chijindu! Chijindu! Where am I going? Where am I going? Who am I running to? Do I even know the way back to my father's house? Assuming that I will still be accepted there, do I know the way back? Gods of my ancestors, what is happening to me? What have I done to myself? What?
Leave him alone!
Bring him here. Please. Please. Bring him. Please.
Leave him alone. I said leave him alone.
Please. Please save me, princess. Save me. Save me.
Leave him alone.
Please. Do anything to save me. Save me. Please. Please save me, my princess. My love. My love. My heart. Please save me. Please. Save a man who endured 6 days and 6 nights without food and water. Who walked through fire. Yes, through fire. And battled an evil spirit just to keep you alive. My love, please. I'm nothing but a victim of circumstance. An innocent victim of circumstance. Please. Ojugo, my love, please save me. Okay, think about it. Think. How can killing an innocent man in whose heart your love lies and beating you with his blood cleanse you? How? Physically, spiritually, it's impossible. Instead, it will stain you. It will stain your conscience, my love. It will stain you. If you're okay with it, fine. But if you're not, don't let them kill me, please. Bring it. Do anything.
Stop! Officer, if you touch him, I'll kill someone here. I will strike you dead.
Princess.
Don't come near me.
What is it? Drop the sword. Princess! Ojugo! Ojugo!
Chijindu, why? Why? What did I do? If you're responsible for all of this just to save him, gods of this land, why use me in such a cruel manner? Why? What did I do? You're said to be wise and just. Where's the wisdom and justice? In all of this, what did I do? Why? Where do I go? Chijindu, why? Why? What did I do? Chijindu, why? Why? What did I do? You're said to be wise and just. Where's the wisdom and justice? In all of this, what did I do? Chijindu, why? Why? What did I do?
Fools! What are you still doing here?
And why are you disturbing our prince?
Stand up and leave here!
Get up!
Gods of Mporo Kingdom, after pushing me into all I have become recently, you have concluded it by turning me into a thief. Yes, a thief. Guess what I stole? I stole this dagger from one of the palace guards that was dragging me out from the palace last night. I am sure you put the idea into my head just for one reason and one reason only, so that I take my life and cease being the inconvenience I have become to you and the prince. Isn't that what you've always wanted from day one? Isn't it? Because it is obvious now you are laughing your heads off in amusement. I am not here to beg or plead for anything. I have come to end it. I have come to give you the pleasure of watching me die! Isn't it what you've always wanted? Yes! I hope you find my flesh and blood good enough for you to consume. Enjoy yourselves.
Ojugo!
Wise one, give me that dagger. I want to end this right now. Give it to me!
Wise one, where is he?
Don't come close to me. Do not dare come close to me. Give me that dagger or I will use anything here at my disposal to end this thing once and for all.
That will not be necessary. That will not be
Don't touch me!
It will not be necessary, my love. I didn't expect to find you here, but I came here today to denounce the throne for your sake. That's why I'm here.
Don't ever try it, my prince.
The only thing that will stop me is death, wise one. I cannot ascend the throne drenched with the tears of an innocent maiden. I have decided to leave Oboru with her.
And why would you ever think of such?
The same reason she left her own people and became Anusu. Love, honor, and solidarity.
Unfortunately, she has complicated the situation by herself, my prince. By what she did. No one mocks the gods the way she did without receiving punishment.
Try anything, and I will!
No! No! Silence! She is not dead. Those that swallowed her will vomit her when their purpose must have been fulfilled. And that purpose is you becoming the king of Mporo.
This is blackmail or what?
The gods are in total control, my prince. They are in control of the entire affairs of men, thought, speech, action, and destiny. The throne is back in the palace, and therefore your coronation starts right away.
If I refuse,
then Ojugo remains swallowed by the earth forever. Onowu,
Wise.
let the coronation commence.
Mkporo Kingdom Queen.
Here. Where's one?
Here. Topazin. Here.
Ọ ga-adịrị na mma ma n'ụtụtụ ma n'ehihie ma n'abalị. Itinye aka n'ụtụtụ onye mazikwa gị nga ma. Ọkwari nke a ka o ji weza ka ome ka nne ya. Ọkwa nke a ka o ji weza ka ome ka nne ya. Ọ ga-adịrị na mma ma n'ụtụtụ ma n'ehihie ma n'abalị. I crown you today, the new Igwe, Chijindu Ajuani, Bimbam Kilinise of Mboro Kingdom. Oradere na mma, manototo, manefifie, manabani. You shall be victorious. Igwe, may you live long to see your children. Okwari nke a ka o ga-ejiwe, Fabian na mmadụ. Ọchọpụ Fabian na mmụọ.
Ọnyanwa.
Ihe ji wee na-ekucha onwe gị, omeka nne ya.
Igwe.
Mboro Kingdom Queen.
Here.
Kozun.
Here.
Kokwazin.
Here.
Shall we proceed to see the people at the village square? They are really waiting to see their new way. Shall we? We cannot proceed.
Let's proceed, Your Highness. Let's proceed.
No! No!
No!
No!
Your Highness! Go after him immediately. Go. Let's go to the village square. Let's go to the village square. Let's go. Your Highness! Don't you come close to me! Don't! Stay back, all of you! Gods of my ancestors!
Hey! Ogini neme?
Take me!
Alo! Ichi efukwebe neme ba?
Please accept me!
Hey!
Gods of my ancestors! Please! Please take me!
Ichi na pepa yam na.
Please!
Hey!
Hi. Protect me! Please!
Oh! Chijin!
If we... Then have we been...
Go!
Hey!
Hey! Would you go?
Oh, you are here, wise one. Why did our gods allow such a calamity to befall us? Are they not aware that when the king becomes Osu, all his subjects have compulsorily become so too? What is our sin that they should?
What was the last thing the gods told our people after the disappearance of the prince and the tragic death of his parents?
Our gods told us that only the
Prince's destiny will find him. And that the day he will return to Mporo, justice shall triumph over treachery, good over evil, freedom over slavery, and equality over discrimination.
The gods are wise. All men are born free and equal. And today, the gods of Mporo have affirmed that in words and in deed, equality has triumphed over discrimination. For today, by the decree of the gods, the Osu caste has been abolished from our kingdom. Go home with your new king and the wife the gods have chosen for him, and rejoice with them. Long live Mporo!
Long live the king! Igwe! Ha!
Babankoro, bankoro, babankoro, bankoro, udume, ogene, udume, ogene, onyomara, udu ya ya ya, udu ya, onyomara, udu ya ya ya, udu ya, onyomara, udu ya ya ya, udu ya, babankoro, bankoro, babankoro, bankoro, udume, ogene, udume, ogene, onyomara, udu ya ya ya, udu ya, onyomara, udu ya ya ya. Onyomara, ya ya ya, ya. Babankoro, bankoro, babankoro, bankoro, udume, ogene, udume, ogene, onyomara, ya ya ya, ya. Onyomara, ya ya ya, ya. Onyomara,